Let's make sure the mic's good. Make sure the mic is good. Yes. Da 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 da. Mini feed, we got it. Let's go, boys. All right, where's the graph? All right, boys. This is the graph pre-rakeback. We're getting absolutely fucked. Okay, am I live? Starting at 190. All right, okay. So anyway, I'll show you guys the graph. I'll get people in here. Probably link stream. Probably just do it now so people can be ready. All right. Anyway, so I think at the start I was playing pretty aggressive and fine because my red's like pretty even. But if you look, I kind of was like peak losing at this point. So I mean, honestly, the second my red line started tanking, I'm at the most amount because my blue started going up. So it proves that like probably not the worst. At least it's like inverse relationship. I do think this is not like, really acceptable, but I know it's like a byproduct of me playing the most set volume I've ever played. Like, because my 1-1 soft flop has never been below 50. I also has variance, but even at this stake, it should be well above 50, in my opinion. So I am playing loose pre compared to some people, but still, yeah. I mean, like technically a little bit below 50 is okay, right? Because you play multi-way pots. I don't really care about the red. I mean, it's definitely a byproduct of something, but I do think I'm just going to keep folding a lot of rivers today versus most of these opponents. I do think I didn't run the best versus the more aggressive guys, which caused this ratio. Anyway, we have raked. How much have we raked? 4,500. So we're still up in money because I have Rakeback, and I've raked 4,500, and I'm only down 1,000. So before rake, I'm up 3,500, and I have enough Rakeback to be winning in the games, and that's all that really matters. That being said, let's have a better week than last week. That's my goal. I'm gonna be showing the graph. Normally, whatever. I don't show my results, but yeah, we'll show it with the fucking red. I don't care. We'll show it with everything, bro. We'll show it with everything. If it stops working for me, then maybe I'll have to change something, guys. But I'm just gonna try to do it as transparent as possible because I'm sure you guys have graphs that look worse than this. I'm sure. Like when I started playing, my red was like fucking like this, guys, but I was still winning. So maybe me showing you guys that you can win doing stuff will hopefully make you more confident in your game. So anyway, yeah, let's start playing. The thing is, I used to care about my red. I used to have an ego. Oh, I don't want to be that guy that has like I'd rather be like it's way. Let's be real, guys. It has way more aura to be a red line player than a blue line player or whatever. Now I just don't really care. I mean, a lot of these red line guys are running like very repetitive strats and they're just spamming them over and over and over and over again. Which let's just sit every table. Like, why is my Gerosion not working, boys? Oh, it's like bugging. Let's just restart it. Hopefully it opens, because like low-key I've been having issues with it and I'd be quite depressed. I'm at like restart stream early if it don't work. Shippers went dead. We get it quoted. Damn, we got like everything going. We'll tile the tables for now. Please just open, bro. Please. Thanks, Philip, for the follow. Appreciate you. Versus the wreck, we could bet small here. There we go. There we go. Bets on third calls. B75 is usually pretty strong. There's a lot of potential hands here. He does have 60 VPIP, so I guess we'll just call. If it's a 9, it's a 9. Oh, this guy's a reg. I think we can just get it in versus this guy at this depth. Like, it could be an 8. I think we'll go this far because we might want to fold to a jam. I haven't decided yet, but I think there's no point in going all in. So if I had a set, I don't think I would jam. Honestly, maybe I would, though. What? This guy's a call. We're so cooked, boys. We're so cooked. Obviously, we just need to hit it straight. This guy's not folding a set. Is it normal to have this red line in NL200? Probably not. I'm playing a lot of volume. Most volume I ever played, so I think I was getting pretty autopilot reading chat. That being said, it's like pretty inverse correlated with my blue, so it's not the worst, I think. Like it shows that like, oh wow, I'm probably ahead of this guy now, because I don't think he's just calling like 8-9. Like that's pretty losing, right? I think we just get it in. Like he doesn't have a 5. He doesn't call 10-8, right? And then this guy is like whatever. We'll just check raise. I don't know. I think we're literally free rolling this guy. Like legitimately free rolling, so what's the point? I think it has to be a set. Unless it's 10-9. If it's 10-9, okay, yeah. But like who cares? Oh, there's 3 9s on the board. Like he can't call 10-5, right? Versus the check raise. I mean, I don't know. Some people, I'm not gonna get mad if he does. It's just objectively losing. I mean, some people, like, I can't let some guy playing bad tilt me. Like, obviously, guys, we know it's bad. And, like, let's just hope this guy puts the rest of the money in. This is really unfortunate. Just bet this size. I probably should just bet, because this guy might fold the set now. If he jams, it's like, yikes. Wow, that stings. I didn't get any more implied odds or anything. Maybe we can get a YouTube video from the dude. I'm sure that guy's red line's fucked good, right? Does he? I don't know. I don't want to talk about that guy anymore. What's up, man? It's not like it's actually a beef, right? Like I don't literally know him. He's the only reason it's a beef is because he's like low-key rage baiting me, which means like that the joke's on me. That was quite annoying, actually. This guy just called 7-5. I can't believe this guy found a like I don't know. My line to check here is probably bad. I thought this guy would just reopen and then I could go like call like I could just shove and he called. I don't know. I should have probably bet half pot and hoped you called the set. What's up, Karamu? What's up, everyone? You guys are doing well. I'll add you guys to the Discord. We'll use our cash dollars now. Hey, it's Hentino. Yeah. We'll call on this number. Also, I think I'm defending too many pocket pairs, which is also what eats your red line, because you just defend these pocket pairs and you don't turn them into bluffs. I was folding a lot to C-bets. It's definitely not for a lack of like bluffing enough. I think I'm bluffing the right amount. I'm just putting myself in spots that are probably just avoidable. So maybe I'll try to emphasize that. You could definitely do both here. He's like mass tabling, so I actually don't mind call, because I think he'll just like check fold this too often. And I think the call is like slightly losing, but it's like close to break even. Frog, thank you. Anyway. Red Fine's lower on GG because of pre-flop break, right? Honestly, I think that's true. I mean, the thing is, I just know I'm not playing like a nit, right? I kind of just know I'm not. I like fold a good amount, but even then, I felt like I was calling too much. I literally feel like my red line should be low-key worse. Like I'm literally like, I think I started to get lazy towards the end. I missed a couple bluffs, so I think that might be something to do with the plummets, but like if you guys see, like if you look at the graph, the second my red drops, my blue goes way up. So I mean. And if you look at the initials, the second my red started dropping, my results got way better for a sec, because these people are just not bluffing that much. Obviously here I could find a bluff maybe, but we'll just call here. I'm also a big believer in like, I'm playing on stream, right boys, so I'm just going to try to play as accurate as possible later in the session. I'm not going to worry too much about my graph. If like my line's like out of doubt, I want it to be more a reflection of how the pool plays than how I play. It's gonna be obviously hard to be a redliner as a streamer, right? So I'm not really gonna get too attached to it. We could 3-bet this. We can mix between the two. I guess with this guy behind, I don't mind calling. Obviously, it hurts my 1-1 self flop, but definitely been running the overfolding strategy versus most of the regs, which is gonna hurt your 1-1 self flop because like even if they're even if they're under bluffing, they still bluff sometimes. So if you call more, you're just gonna have a higher one. You know. Yeah. We'll call this in. And I'll raise flop here. You could even have like 8s and 7s, so the flop raise is pretty vibe. Bet raise, I don't know if this guy's raising a flush draw versus the rec here. I mean, he could be, but I think it's like still profitable for us to call. Just because it doesn't feel that good to raise a flush draw versus rec. It seems like a value hand. Because this guy's probably just not folding too much, so. I mean, you could definitely run it. Now this is just not a good run up for us. We're gonna run the check. Just because if this guy had like normal VPIP guys, I would probably fold. Because I think this is gonna be a flush draw super often, but he runs the re33 open. I think it's close. I think we'll still mainly be calling here though. I don't think he would do that with 8s though, so we probably should just fold. I don't know. Nice. If he shoves, I'm kind of sad though, because I don't think he's shoving as a bluff, but I'm obviously going to call off when I get there. We'll take a look at this one in theory, because I do need to get better at this line. Turn's probably foldable. Because once he calls flop, he definitely just has something strong. Like, I think 8s is just going to check it down, so I could probably call. Alright, he blocks. I think we just call, right? Is this guy like a calling station though? I think we just call. Yeah. Fucking, like, I don't know, like, people are just bad at poker. Like, he should just rip. It's really unfortunate, though. Like, I didn't think he would check raise the rec here with 62 VPIP with the flush draw. But I mean, hey, we got flush over flush and lost minimum. Obviously, you could argue that I overplayed my hand, which is, like, completely valid, but I went with the read, it was just wrong. But luckily, I sniffed out the fish block bet because the block bet there makes 0 sense. And I'm tired of rewarding people for playing with terrible lines. Okay, we're gonna overbet. How do you tables consider mass tabling? I mean, it's mainly the hours for me. Like, I'm playing 4-hour sessions, so I'm just gonna miss a lot of these like pretty profitable bluff spots that I shouldn't be missing. Which we're gonna try to work on. We're trying to. My goal is just to get better and better at doing it, though. So I don't really care about my last 10,000, 20,000 hands and focus on this week. That's always been my mindset with poker or just anything in life in general. It's like if I'm not good enough, I'll just be good enough later. Because you should always be just trying to get better. Okay. But luckily, we managed to find a good sniff over the pool here. Like we didn't reward this like horrible size, which I guess like it's obviously unfortunate to get flush over flushed. I just figured like this, like if you have 61 VPIP guy, like I feel like he's gonna be flatting a lot. Like I mean, it's definitely okay to try and bluff him. He ended up he ended up bluffing him, so maybe you know something I don't. Here we could call sometimes. We'll fold down though. I guess versus this guy we'll just still check because he might stab a lot. He was stabbing earlier. And I don't think we have that big of like a calling range. Obviously, if I hit a deuce or something, but we'll just keep the range wide. He's like drawing dead with 90% of his hands, right? 62 VPIP. We'll find the 3-bet here. Unfortunate spot. I'll just bet 2 bigs though and hope he has no heart. He obviously has a lot of hearts, but nice. I just want to face big reopen here. Here it's a range check, so we're gonna find it. When he checks, I think we'll find the overbet. He has like a lot of continues here, so we'll just run overbet. I think in theory it's B75, but he check back so fast. It's like check folding on like such a profitable left board. He's probably just multi-tabling. Even here, this hand is just not that good. We're gonna find the fold. I definitely was running a super blue line strategy though. That's also part of the reason, guys. Like, if you call every pocket pair, I mean, like, that's not gonna help your red. Let's be real, right? That being said, I don't think my red's that bad. All right, multi-way. Oh, we got chimney back in it in the mix. I think this bad suits with this check. And also, we're still up 2K. Let's be real. 10 buy-ins in a week is pretty decent. We'll hold the new lobby. How did your guys' Sunday go? I'm sorry you didn't have me to stream. I'm gonna start to post YouTubers. My editor was away though, so hopefully next Sunday we can get a video going. Server access. I'll add you guys to the Discord. Sorry about that. We'll play one big versus the rec here. Could do both here. 9 bigs just makes me want to fold this. Even with the rec behind, my hand just plays bad. Maybe the red line will actually make me sweat more instead of just calling everything free. Because it's definitely mainly just due to how I'm playing pre-flop. Versus the B75, we'll probably fold here. If he sized down, I would have bet splits. He's gonna have a lot of A6 of diamonds hands, right? The lead here. This guy actually did have like a lead fold, but I think we call because most of the runouts are gonna be good for me to bluff him. Because if he has like a 5 or 4 X hand, we can bluff him on most runouts. Unless it pairs, in which case it's whatever. When sketch heads up, he's never gonna play me. Also, look, I'm just gonna keep with the challenge, boys. I don't think there is a beef, so I don't really want to do this shit. Like, I just want to keep grinding my game. I can't beat this guy in a troll fest. Like, I'm just not gonna win. He's too good at it. I guess first the rec, let's just size up, right? His name is Sticky Icky, so we're gonna hope he has like just a king sometimes. What's up, Sopisco? Salpisco. Unfortunate. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? My goal is just to be like giga transparent because I think I'm just gonna be able to do this while just being transparent. I don't think I need to shy away from shit. Okay. How much rakeback can you get a G as winning player in cash games? Don't you might be more profitable to play other sites with more racks? The GG where I play is pretty good. Also, I'm just gonna play on GG. I find this site pretty easy to grind on, at least in my region. We should be mixing leads here. Double bad suit though. It's no shame in checking. This exact hand is like probably all close to a pure check. I imagine just the hand class. This is just weird. Like I don't know. I'm like tempted to fold because I know my hand's a fold in theory. You know what? I don't know if this guy. I don't think he's range reopening actually. So you know what? We're not gonna fall for the bait. Double bad suit. We literally block his like the hand we want to fold. Like in case he's blooded. This hand would snap fold. Ace 9 suited would snap fold. Most ace 6 of clubs hands are snap folding. Most 9x suited hands are snap folding. So. Blockers are bad. We can improve. We would literally just be range raising the size here, which makes us like, extremely exploitable. So we're gonna play decent and just fold here. This guy. Because there's a chance like he's not someone I don't think is gonna range bet this board. Why do I always check observer list? It's just a tick. Like I just like clicking on stuff. I probably do it too much now. Honestly, for you guys viewing. Also, should I just turn off my desktop audio for now? Because I think people are complaining. What do you guys think? Desktop audio on or off? I'll just do it. People say it drives them crazy that it's on. I figure it's like nice to have sound besides my voice. Maybe to see if Rex are waiting? No. There's no like logical reason. We obviously call here because he raised like min. I think 9-7 versus the min raise will defend. I like big bet from him. We definitely can raise it. Our hand is like not the greatest calling EV, but the raising EV is going to be pretty good. I think we block continues. The 7 of clubs is probably okay, and then obviously the 9 of spades. But when he finds the big bet, I don't think we engage with this hand. I mean, if I roll 100, I think I could for coverage, but I don't even usually have it. He just plays a min-range strategy. Here, even this guy being a rec is not going to make this hand unopen. You. Anyway. It's definitely the tail end of our sessions that is where I need to focus on playing better, but it's like really hard to like just be like, keep doing shorts, they're doing work. Yeah. It's up to my friend. He edits them. Up to my editor. Like, there was so many, also, like, for me, it's like, there were so many spots where, like, I was just getting so stationed. In spots I would never get called. So definitely, I think it made me, maybe a little nittier than I should be, but, like, come on. You guys, some of the spots that I was getting called, especially by, like, some of these regs, like, this guy, this guy, this guy. Like, I'm getting, like, called by, like, the most meme hands for 4x spots, so we'll go to 7x versus guys limps. Probably not going to be a call, but I think it's okay with a hand like 8s. I don't think it's like aces. I like overbet here. He probably has nothing, but I think it will make the most money. I think his calling range is pretty inelastic. Obviously some ace highs maybe, but... What's up, max value? Hiya, bro. Keep it the great working content. Thanks, Barada. Appreciate you. Maybe if you stop stealing my money. Maybe any good tips for an ABC little winning reg up to up their game? Okay, we're gonna improve the red line here. Never mind. Nice hand him. Thanks, Jurassic, for the follow. Appreciate you. Is this guy a rec or no? Because if he's a reg, his line makes sense, maybe. He's playing limps, though, so I imagine it's a... What's the pot? Let's fold. With the rec behind it, and it's 2x. When they start running 2x, you... Oh my god, I got hit and ran so hard. Like, what? Bushkowski. There was some shit. There was nothing. Thank you for the answer. Love your comment. What was your thing? Love your content? Yeah. Forget my answer, honestly. But I'm glad you like the stuff. We're gonna quote here. I see sticky icky being in the hand. Definitely gonna call here versus the block. Definitely gonna run checkbacks here. Like, there's no point in reopening this hand class. We'll just bet. This guy's huge VPIP. I think Orban runs bluffs here, but I don't think we get value from too much stuff. Wow. Damn, we gotta hit a hand here. Definitely just gonna run the double check. There's no point in turning this hand. The alert that it's your turn is not okay for views. For viewers. Alright, guys, fine. We'll mute sound on your end. Desktop audio muted. Okay, let me know if you guys prefer it. We're trying it. Desktop audio is muted. Is it better or worse? Let me know. I'm not gonna reopen this hand. He just gives up. Nice to know. I'm just gonna big bet versus this guy here. Lots continues. I'm okay with losing on a lot of runouts. Snap check, snap check. Hope we find the snap check on the river. The small bet I'm gonna look up. Nice hand. Just because the price is too good on the river for a guy with 70 VPIP. Great. I'm sure you guys know that. I'd probably get into more drama if there's like incentive. I don't think there's incentive. Really, I don't think it's gonna make my channel blow up if I get into a drama with like some random dude. I think it's better to just keep doing what I'm doing. If I had the bigger bankroll, I just like feel like I can only pick one of the two. I can battle a guy and then keep going with my bankroll challenge, or I could like grow the bankroll and then battle guys. And I think we should just grow the bankroll first, guys, and then start the drama. I think that's the order we're gonna do in here. I like just going big. I think it's hard to fold an ace from a rec. It's hard to fold the draw, it's hard to fold an ace, hard to fold the king. Don't be threes. Huh? 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 Alright, run it. Let's suck out, come on. Huh? Oh my god. The session has been kind of, not session, but hey, whatever, we're up a BBJ, but I'd like to win in real money, please. Thank you. Here you're just gonna see it a lot, but nines is in that hand class that like we have, especially without a heart. I don't think we want to value bet it. Street betting like 65% here, 68, but I'm just gonna pure check nines. I'm definitely gonna still keep checking the nines. Yeah, I'm not gonna overbet the same with the nine of hearts. I don't think it's a good card. We can still check call here easily, unless he like overbets, which is fine. I wonder if I can run check XR here. Like, do people reopen to get called by ace high? I feel like they do, and I feel like to be unexploitable, I should check nines, if that makes sense, guys. Obviously, like you might want to have value in the betting line as well. Okay, he just has ace queen. I think when he double checks, he's pretty weak. It's interesting to note, like, no stab. But I think it's fine from his exact hand. I don't think we're perceiving it so much value as well. Alright, he goes small. We could definitely raise small. I think we'll stick to the call with the double bad suit. Like king jack, king queen, more involved, yeah, in the raising line. I think I'd rather raise big when I have like a lot of the connected cards here. Or like draws. Definitely gonna call here, unblock bluffs easily. Gonna have to evaluate rivers, but yeah. Pretty good river, all things considered, because there's less king jack. That being said, king jack shouldn't reopen river, so I think queen would probably be a better river. I'm just gonna go all in versus sticky icky here, guys. Because it's just anything could happen. This guy does not bluff this spot, in my opinion, and I think it's gonna be evident. Okay, let's just go all in. Let's like meme around. Unfortunate. Yeah, okay. Because the odds of me raising small there, guys, versus him just like randomly like just meme calling because he has 69 VPIP, it's just way more EV. Obviously, versus a reg, like the line's like different. Do you guys prefer the zero audio? Because we're running that now. It's just my voice though, which might make me sound cooler or not. I don't know. Better without alerts. Got it. I fuck with all you. Better without alerts. Almost folded. Cool. Okay. We're gonna evaluate size here. I'm not gonna be delusional and call a big bet. I think it's just bad. It's like obviously tempting, but I think we just like stay ready. Because I think the big bet is just strong. A lot of my EV there obviously comes from, we'll just call off with this good jams, I guess, right? It's like he could just be ripping anything. If he rips though, I might like to just fold because that's worried about this guy, and I think this decision's already close. Like, cause this, like people just call jacks here and shit. So I don't want to risk losing my stack there. Definitely gonna check here though. Alright, versus the station. I still think this hand's okay of a check. I mean, if you want to bet half pot often, reroll the 12 though. Like, we'll bet less often on the 12. I still think it's fine to bet it. It's a pretty good board for you. Definitely run the check again on the queen. Obviously, the run was horrible, but each card it like incentivizes him left to bet. He's like extremely uncapped because he could range check here and then range check here. Technically, I mean, at this point, like, you should just check everything. Like, what is he expecting me to reopen? Let's like misfire on the flop, but whatever. Rerolled. He's flooding like 35 VPIP. I actually think it's more relevant to c-bet with burst dot because he's gonna actually connect with a lot of the 7 and 4. So we should probably front load. So it's actually exploitatively because he's gonna have 7-6 off. He's gonna have like 5-4. He won't even have 6-4 off. 35 is a lot of hands, right? So usually people with like really high VPIPs like fold. They call range in their big blind. Like they call like so often. They call like every offsuit connector and stuff. Like, because like I think they're smart enough to know they're not supposed to open as wide, but like when they get in the big blind, they just want to cool it. Like he might call a hand like this, right? I'm not saying I know for sure, but it definitely swings the pendulum towards more betting. Okay, we'll just bet small here, just because I don't want to place the reopen with this hand, because my hands just can't check call that well. I think we'll just B75. I don't think overbets is good. I think if he's gonna fold like a weak ace, he'll fold a weak ace regardless of the size. Maybe I'm lying. Raise, call. We'll just big bets here. Even if I'm like trolling, I think it's fine. He has like wide VPIP, right? Obviously, in theory, guys, range check. Obviously, we have like way less 6s, 3s, and deuces than him, and like there's really no incentive. Like we should just check to protect our checking range, so we don't get like absolutely killed in the checking line. I think that goes without saying. It's hard enough to defend as is, and if you don't have the nuts hands, it's impossible to defend. That being said, if you know your opponent's passive, dude, you really don't need to check much. You can just be like bet your good hands and then check your mid hands and weak hands. Just don't go too thin. Like don't just triple off aces there maybe versus a guy who's not going to call them on set. No heart here. Backdoor flush of suits. That being said, for the reason I said earlier versus recreational, I don't like my hand in the checking line, check call line. So I'm just going to bet it because it still is like a pretty strong hand. Theory-wise, I would consider checking here often because I like to play big better check here, and I can't be big betting a lot of bad hands. Because let's say his one reopen size here is like B50, and he does it pretty often. I don't want to call B50 here. I'd rather just bet my hand myself. Versus Rex, you could probably play 2x if you wanted, but in this situation. 2.2. I think we could like mix 4 bets here. I mean 3 bets, lol. But obviously on this number, we're just gonna call. Obviously, great hand to bluff. Like unblocking the most amount of flush draws be cooler. He only has exactly 5-4 as played. We're gonna get the most benefit from fold equity of his range betting because we're gonna fold the 8s, 7s, 6s, 5s. You know what I'm saying? So I really like this hand as a raise. Backdoor straight outs as well. So it's pretty much nut raise. Finds the check though. Quite odd he finds a check. I think we just B75 and then like jam river. Like lol. I think he could like call a pair with a diamond here. I think he has nothing when he checks. Maybe he has an ace. Okay, obviously I don't like. Okay, you could be checking aces. I probably I don't know. Full jam here is like definitely yikes because there's definitely just no bluff here. So I probably fold the jam. It's close. It's close. Could be deuces, right, guys? Like you shouldn't be. So let's give him aces half the time, based on like the Yolan meme P over P. Because I don't know. I doubt he's mixing, but he could have it pure. He could never have it. And then if he jams and then he has deuces, I don't think this guy's gonna find a check bluff on the flop with, and he could even check nines. You don't know what people play, right? So it's like, I don't think this guy's gonna find a check on the flop with an offsuit, queen jack off, and then jam it as a bluff. See if he knows I'm folding here. He's like printing, but yeah, I mean he still has a lot of value combos, so. And he's on the tighter side, so I would honestly be honest, guys. I think I'd be like if I face jam, I think I'm playing for 0 bluffs. Obviously, like I gotta be I can't just say that I'm 100% sure of that because. So, but I would say so. Then, assuming I'm wrong 10% of the time, it's still not a call. That's my opinion on that. Obviously, like, yeah. That's using the Yolan P over P in his video, or not P over P, but whatever. Probability of probability. Which I think is like probably a waste of time to think like that, to be honest. But yeah, basically I just think he has no bluff, so I'm gonna fold. Okay, obviously range lead from the. Wait, guys. Okay, my bad. Why am I running the overbet line here versus the rec? Oh, it's just so bad. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, our hand could have been like. It's not like I lost a trillion things in EV. Who knows? Maybe I hit a draw. Maybe I won. Yes. Okay, guys. Okay, no punish. But obviously, this is just bad in theory. I should just be checking back. Still worked though. Low key, kind of genius. Thoughts? So more people in the chat, like you guys agree, you like the sound off. Thanks Mago91 for the follow, appreciate you. Yeah, wait. Oh, I'm grieving. Where do I see the, is it this? Oh, I deleted my fucking. Oh, there we go. Thank God. All right, here versus this guy. I mean, definitely could overbet sometimes. I said the ace of spades is bad, right? Because like he's gonna fold ace 5 of spades. He's gonna fold ace 4 of spades here. Ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of spades are all gonna fold. So I don't think it's a great card in terms of overfolding. So yeah, we'll run the check, I guess. This guy's on the tighter side. Obviously, you could argue the spot's range profitable as a bluff. In which case, then obviously my hand would just be a bluff. But yeah, also even blocking ace 9, right? Probably not the best. Like ace of spades even blocks ace jack, right? Which is like obviously probably a call, but it's like probably not like a triple. It's probably not like a 3-street call off, right? So it's not like the best blocker. Yeah. That being said, you can't always pick a great hand there because you hit the board so hard and you want to bet so often that if you're always waiting for a great bluff, like you're just gonna underbluff because you need enough volume. Okay, we're just gonna call versus Mr. Chimney. Okay, what's action? I need to look at it again. We'll just check here. Check, checks, turns, bet. I'm just gonna bet again. Big bet from Chimney. We're gonna call. This guy like literally is like the most known sun runner versus me. I'm down like 7 buy-ins to him. Probably just tank call again. Probably just call him down, guys. He's like a little too crazy for me. If he has it, he has it. But yeah, I mean, if he jams, I'll fold. What was he bluffing with? Oh, so he found a give up. So I mean, maybe he's in the stream. He's adapting because that hand class is obviously a great river bluff. I think the king of hearts is definitely better than the ace of hearts there. Ace of hearts less likely to fast play, I think. Maybe that's not true, but the point is mainly it's about unblocking the river folds. I'm gonna have a lot of offsuit ace x of hearts compared to king x of hearts. I'm definitely gonna call here. I'm just gonna close this table. I don't really feel like table selecting too hard today. Just want to play. I definitely should probably sit that table. It's probably better, but let's check here. Yes, yes, yes. No raising on the flop here ever. Interesting to know no bluff. Not that his hand in theory has to be a pure bluff, but I would imagine that some guy who likes to bluff this spot would just over bluff it. Maybe it's a bad assumption. Maybe it's everyone's just blocker based as fuck, but we're just gonna call here. I mean, if he has spades, he has spades, but I don't think the river gets bluffed very often. Actually, okay, exploitatively, this guy is tighter, guys. I think I could just jam. But obviously, you want to like find out if you're right or not. But because if a spade comes, like I actually could lose money, and I don't think he has a single fold. Okay, yeah, and also, like, think about it, right? He could check give up that hand. I don't think he's going to follow through. So we ended up actually playing that well. Let's try not to get sucked out on, though. It's, like, kind of hard today. Good start. Better finish. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to run the check back here versus Mr. Orban because he's quite crazy. And my hand, obviously, I block, like, Queen X offsuit floats, which is, like, quite nice. Because I mean, which is obviously worse for unblocking calls, because when you bet on the flop with the nuts, you want to get called more often. He runs a check back. We're gonna run third. I'll call here versus Yuki. Yolan's PRP. Sound off is chill. Glad you guys like it. This is a funny clip in a YouTube video one time where he was talking about basically the probability of the thing of your like odds times the probability that you're right on your assumption. And like the different distribution about it. It's obviously like it's kind of a meme, because I thought the explanation was hilarious because he broke it down into like complete math terms. But basically, to sum it up, it's like, okay, if he's under bluffing the river, and I'm pretty sure he is, what X happens, and if he's not under bluffing the river, and I'm like, let's say I'm not 100% sure because I don't know exactly what he's doing. What's my downside, right? And then you weigh the odds between like you try to like actually come up with an answer. It's kind of like a pointless thought process sometimes, but it's good to have that level of perspective. Let's say you're, I'm sure the guy's never bluffing here, but the odds that, but if he is bluffing enough, right, and you're losing like a little bit if he's never bluffing, right? Let's say you're trying to make a crazy hero fold, but then the odds that you're wrong 5%, 10% of the time, right, and he does have a bluff, then you're like, if that's true, then maybe your call's not, like maybe you should actually still call. Like, let's say you're trying to fold like second nuts, right, on the river, and you're sure he has no bluffs, but yeah. That's kind of like an example. Okay. First 2.5, like, we can mix folds here. This guy is on the tighter side here. Normally versus the call jam, this is a snap call. Let's go back and like look at his 3-bet and other days. It's quite tight. Did he run this line here? No, he 4-bet. Wait, do we have more coolers pre? Yeah, I'm honestly kind of tempted to call because he did 4-bet. You know what? Let's just fucking call. We have BBJ. We're gonna hit a fucking BBJ if he has it anyway. Tens are hot today too. Like, the weather forecast is low for the day. I don't know if this guy got it. It's like a low weather forecast. The high cards are just like, it's, oh, come on, no. The fucking weather reporter lied. Whatever. Hey, we saved our 13 bigs. Reach out. Why should you check flop on king queen 8 two-tone button versus big blind? I think it's fine to bet range to bet there in theory. Also, betting turn is everything's fine in theory. Like most roids, like if you want to go down the pot share route, you can justify range betting a lot of boards in theory. Anyway, I think it's fine to bet range in theory. Yep, it's fine. Also, c betting turn is fine on the queen. The reason why is it's versus recreational. Why should you check flop on king queen 8? I like to play over better check on that board. Yeah, that's the reason. On the two-tone version. If you're range betting and that's your strategy, go play that strategy. Good job. It's completely valid. But that's not my strategy. Obviously, you could say, okay, you're versus rec. The whole point of the hand is I didn't realize that was versus rec. So there's no point of talking about it. It also 8-7 still a fine check, but like what I'm not gonna defend a point. I didn't know I was playing Berserk. That's why I overbet the flop with 8-7. But for regs, I like to play overbet or check on that board. I prefer to play that strategy. If you play range bet, that's fine. There's a lot of people who have won a lot more money than me in poker playing that strategy. So there's like that's kind of like the one line poker. It's like there's not one size. I could definitely debate folding flop here. By the way, guys, I think I fucked that one up. That's like the spots where I'm hurting my red line is calling hands that like objectively can't improve, and I just have to range fold turn. And if I hit, let's say I hit a 7, well, that's only gonna improve blue. So doing more stuff like that will just naturally hurt your red. Okay. Were there any challenges mentally when you started shot, take, high six, yell a lot? I think I overrated how good people were at the game. I overrated how aggressive people were at the game, to be honest. I think a lot of times there's a lot of people who will still have 0 bluffs in a lot of spots and stuff. There's players playing differently, but I think I would like go in assuming every reg. The key is you can't play your game any difference. Because that's how, like, let's say like a 5K reg or someone, like, let's say even me, guys, I'm not a 5K reg, right? I would never call myself, it doesn't matter what stake I play. I play higher than this, right? When I come down to this stake, my adaptation is I gotta be nitty. I'm gonna bluff a lot of these spots that are overfolded, but I'm not going to just like expect my opponent to like make good theoretical plays. So I'm not gonna bluff catch off blockers. I'm not gonna, so you shouldn't do the same back to me. You know? That's kind of how I realized. That's why I did really well on ACR when I swapped initially. I was winning really, really hard. Because I think I assumed how people would play me pretty well. So like I kind of got better at the whole shot taking thing. So he bets big and he bets big again. I kind of want a hero call. This guy does go thin, but I kind of want a hero call. Bro, how are you making so much money? Talent. I got lucky. I want a hero call, but the issue, okay, if you're in the stream, the issue is like hero call a hand like this. I just block ace jack and king jack. And I think he has like queen 9, 9, 8, 8, 7. Whatever. Let's just make a fucking hero call, shall we? It's just the one hand that he's repping. I don't block. This guy's just the best ever. Honestly, he could have overbet as a bluff. I don't mind it. When I realized how many potential bluffs I did it, the thing is that the one thing I gotta be accountable about is like maybe he doesn't size his bluffs like this. Like maybe he would run the overbet. In which case then I'm just getting milked. This guy has been bluffing a lot though today, so I mean, I meant this whole thing. It did seem like it's kind of a queen jack line, but we'll played him. I think it's okay. I think also versus this guy, it's like good to unblock clubs. Like normally in theory, like that's also where you gotta be accountable. Like it's slightly better because this guy I think has been over bluffing. That being said, though, we saw like a give up earlier, and I am a streamer, so we saw where was it? Was it here? Yeah, we saw a give up here, right? In a spot where maybe he would be bluffing. So, because I'm a streamer, he could be watching the stream, and like I feel like yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, he would be bluffing spots like this. So, yeah. You said it's okay. I'm sure in practice it's also okay to call that hand. I mean, it's hard to like have enough jacks, and I don't know if the 10 blocker is better or not. I don't think it really matters. Still have to call over 50% of the time there, right? Dr. Juan Gonzalez, thanks for the follow. If he's over bluffing, I'd rather call more than 50, so booking an ace king there, like, pretty decent. Okay, ace 8. Obviously, I could be getting closer to range call, though, because, yeah. 8 of clubs probably not the best hand to check raise with. I mean, you block king 8 of clubs, right? That's something. Okay, we're just going to run block and then overbet, yeah. Probably should run half, actually, instead of block. This checking range is just odd. Like, I don't believe that this guy actually runs checks here. So, why, like, the question is, what is he checking with? We're going to find out. I think this is just the fire size. I think any bigger and it, like, stops looking like king queen. Which is what I'm trying to rep. Is this an overbluff in practice? Obviously, like, the half pot, we're just going to stick with the call. Nice, we got the fold. If he called, I would just get more info on his checking range, so I don't mind it. I mean, like, let's be real, chat. Is this a 9? Like, we just gotta call. And if it's a 9 and I raise, is he calling? Yeah, like, obviously it's like that sometimes. But whatever. Don't love the way I played the hand, but he kind of gave me no choice, so well played him, I guess. Half, half, half. It just feels like there's, like, no way. It's like obviously he could just... I mean, I do have this guy tech station. I don't know. Like, it's close to raising. Just, yeah. I just don't know, like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is bad. It's hard, just, like, I don't know his range as played. Like, obviously he has aces there. But it just feels like he could fold aces. He obviously has a lot of hands that beat me. The hands that beat me are, like, extremely... Like, there's a good amount of them. There's slightly, like... There might be slightly less of them than there is aces. So, like, it's like, how many flushes does he have? How many sets does he have? Like, boats. Playing this size, obviously, you gotta be accountable. Like, if he's always betting big, then maybe not. Right? But those hands might not always pure call, and, like, obviously I lose to a lot of other hands. So, like, let's say he's calling this half the time. He needs twice as many hands like this than he does sets, flushes, etc. Right? For me to be making money raising. A jack 10 as well. For me to be making money raising, right? He needs to be calling, like, let's say he's calling aces without a blocker half the time. Obviously he's calling it pure, then he just needs the same amount. Assuming he has no bluffs, because I'm going to fold to the rejam. So then if you throw in that he ever has a bluff, I don't think he does, for what it's worth. I mean, he could bet 9-8. And then jam it. But my line list looks so polar that, like, I doubt he bluffs into it with a value hand. I think so many times people are just focused on, like, am I ahead or am I not? When they're making a decision, they're not really thinking logically. Especially when calling. Bro, how are you making... It's very human, though. Like, they'll be playing, like, 5x pot, and they'll be like, should I just range call the guy here? Facing 5x pot. When they're not capped. Like, they have it. So they could just low-key wait till they have it. But obviously, like, you don't get the same spot twice, so it's good to be opportunistic slightly in poker. But obviously, you don't want to, like, fully... Like, that's one of the pitfalls I fell into, is just thinking that, like, I should be balanced in all the spots. Like, as long as my opponent's exploiting himself, that's enough. When you make more money when you're slightly more, little more opportunistic, because you don't usually get the same spot twice. Okay, obviously versus the raise here. Doctor delays back in session. Versus this guy, obviously we're just gonna go with the big raise. Obviously I'm just gonna go with the all-in here. It's just, it kind of sucks, but I'm not gonna fucking nit fold kings. I'm never folding here. So there's no point in even thinking about it. I don't even, like, I think this jam is still making money despite the tightness. Like, I still think it's making money. It just sucks because, like, you double block ace king, right? When called, I think it's slightly losing, obviously. But he's tanking well, so now we're okay. Unless he's slow rolling, in which case we're gonna suck out on him. It just makes money because you don't always get called. If I knew for 100% he was going to range call me here, I'd be a little sus. But, yeah. Kind of unfortunate. But I guess the flop would have been pretty bad. It's kind of weird that the flop had an ace and a queen on it. Makes it really unlikely that... I don't know, it's weird. Definitely, obviously, just calling here. We're on the grind. We've already been playing for an hour. I don't think we've gotten a stack yet. Have we? I think we're doing all right. We had that one hand, like king, queen into threes, which was quite frustrating. I think here versus the rec, we're going to overbet. I think I just go big. I could probably go bigger. Yikes, bro. These guys just are doctor non-believers. Oh, he just rivers a straight. Nice hand. Good thing we didn't go bigger. I called 3.5. That's slightly loose. I mean, there's got this guy behind, but yeah, it's probably slightly losing. Kind of tempting to call again. We'll stay fair. Here I like checking. Hands like decent, but it depends on your size. If you want to play like pot or check here, obviously you're gonna check all your jack X and just play like a stronger checking range. And if you want to get value, the thing is I prefer the pot or check almost because like I'm okay with playing defensive here. think it's fine. I think that a king there is bottom of your value range. Yeah, I think, yeah, like, I think, like, a king, are we joking? What? Did I bet flop? We'll range check these boards versus this guy. I mean, obviously you should probably bet because he's floating anything. Bro, you are next Linus Love. That's the goal. I'm a little older than he was then when he was already noted though, so we're slightly behind schedule, but I've been kind of lazy. Where's Theo right here? Alright, we're just going to keep looking him up. Nice, we actually caught a bluff. We're just going to run over bet here. Because I think he's going to still call lights. Okay, okay. I probably should bet flop because he's calling the most absurd shit I've ever seen in my life, so. Yeah, we'll call here maybe versus the size down. It's like probably close. If I face pot on the flop, I'm going to low-key regret it. When he checks, we're definitely going to bet here. I don't think people run check raise bluff here, so I'll actually just will toss. Fold, fold. Fold. I think like obviously you can run check here. It's probably completely valid, so I think we're gonna do that. I like HP here or check. I think it's like you could literally run any size here you want, except don't bet a little too big. Probably losing a little good amount of EV. Definitely gonna run the check call here. Obviously the king of clubs is not great on turn, but like we check this hand with the intent of calling. We check it probably with the intent of calling down. Jack is an unblocker. King is not fully an unblocker. It's like in theory, it's like probably a great unblocker on the river here. Like obviously, here's the thing. Like, do I get attached to the properties in my hand, guys, or do I play reality? Because if I was to call in theory, if I was to play theory based, I would say, okay, well he's not gonna bluff king clubs on the river because it's my folding range. I could check back hand the king five of clubs on the flop and then instantly fold river, or not king five. You get the point, right? Even ace king of clubs. He's gonna still have king 10 in his value range, king x in his value range, and the jack clearly unblocks bluffs, and it actually blocks like stronger hands like queen jack. But I think he's under bluffing, so we're gonna fold. I believe he's a rec, and rec's just like giga under bluff in the spot. So a lot of people like, should I like pat myself on the back because I can find this in theory and then go run it into solver and say I did a good job, or am I gonna play in reality? Okay, on the 5, obviously we like giga rep this shit. You talk so fast. Yeah, it's like sometimes though, like I need to move on to the next thing, but I just have ADHD though, so I just be talking solely. I think I'm in a mood today, guys. Honestly, I'm not always talking that fast, but you know what? It's good for a streamer to talk fast, I think. I think it's good for a streamer to talk fast. Like, if I say something really important though, I try to talk slower. But if I'm just like yapping about a river decision, I might just try to get the thought process out fast. Because like it feels like it's too many words. Here we're just gonna call. Facing the 4 bet this hand is not the greatest. It's okay. But I like to be polar. Size is up. I'm gonna raise it. I don't like my hand is low calling EV, but it's like pretty good EV wise still. Raw equity versus the calling range is still okay. We're like 2 over to an 8. Obviously 1 over to a queen, which is nice. And then obviously we have like a decent amount of like wrap nut potential. I like B75. Yeah. Should fold a good amount of 8x out. The 5-4 is obviously nuts for me. Obviously facing shove here would be like quite cringe, so. I'm probably just gonna give up. I'm expecting to get my ass range called. I'm over here. You were too good. How can we play an L200? We're doing a bankroll challenge. I'm gonna give up. This guy refuses to fold to me today, so we're gonna give up. And obviously we like unblock queen 10 of clubs, king queen of clubs. Main folding range. He still plays 6x. I'm perceived to have a lot of jack 10 and 10-9 as played, and like it's really easy to justify that I could overbluff this spot. So I think like a natural station bias guy is gonna range call here. Because I'm gonna have jack 10. I'm gonna have 10-9. I'm perceived to have so many bluffs that didn't get there, and I don't actually rep that much 6x and stuff. So I don't think it's gonna make money. That being said, yeah. Obviously, like, he should be folding a lot of jack 10, 10-9 on the turn. Not as much 10-9, obviously. A lot of jack 10 on the turn, so the 10 is definitely not a good card. Tentacles is an extremely bad card. We check this. We're just going to run the big bet. Unfortunate that we like pick up the card and don't get there. This guy's like actually like the god of running. He's up like $15,000 versus me. I swear to God, he's not because he only plays 200. But it feels like I've never beat him in a hand in my life. So, and it looks like we're not turning that around today yet. But all right, versus this guy, he's quite crazy. We could run the shove. I think we'll just call and calm down on low board. If it runs bad, it runs bad. But we're definitely just gonna call him down here. Yikes of a flop. I don't know how much queen x he has played, but obviously in the bluffing range he runs queen x. He does have ace king. I don't know. I should maybe like he runs big bet, which is like whatever. I'm just gonna give it. I'm not gonna level myself into like punting it off. We have a lot of queen x suited hands as played. Like it's not like we're in a spot where we have to defend dry pairs. We're not. Obviously, you guys have watched my stream. I've 3-bet a lot of too many low pocket pairs. But in reality, like I'm not gonna have that much 7, 6, and 5s. Like I don't need to defend 9s. It's pretty much bottom of range here. Even an 8 can improve easier. So yeah, nice hand. It's a spot it's a flop I definitely have to overfold on if I yeah. But most of my hands are quite strong here. I'm gonna have aces as well. Like I'm just gonna pure call. Probably kings half the time even in position. So and when he sizes up this big, I mean it's like we do not have to go with it and just range put him on ace king. I have an 8 obviously because then I'll have like 20% as opposed to fucking 10% if I'm behind. We'll run this, yeah. I think it's fine. Feels like I am running into it versus the regs today, but we haven't got stacked. We've only got stacked once versus the reg. Versus the guy with the high VPIP, I'm just gonna overvalue bet flop. Obviously not a great run out, but good river. Is there a point to sizing up? If anything we size up, we should probably try to get called by a worse ace, right? Definitely worried about the check raise line, but then, yeah. It's like super credible to rep range check, right? Because you range check turn because you don't play leads, and then you range check river because I'm going to reopen on the ace, perceived. I don't think this hand ever bets. 10 of hearts just blocks so many folds, and you don't want to over B75 this spot, so we're just going to run check. Thanks 7 King for the sub. You run small, which is completely valid. We roll 26. You have to fold some stuff. Obviously, you want to call a good amount, but let's see. Ace-5 hits. I mean, it depends how much suited ace you have. I think this is a completely valid hand to start folding. Not to mention, I think we're going to slightly overfold to the reopen line because we're going to naturally play a more polarized strategy in the betting line. So, yeah. Don't think we're going to MDF out of position there. So, I think a hand like ace-10 is completely fine fold. You can be stabbing hands like ace-jack then too easily and stuff like this. So we're playing heads up versus 2 different guys. Here, you can bet sometimes. Like I said, my hand has a lot of equity in this type of hand class. B75 here. I think you could definitely run checks, high frequency. I'm going to bet, though, exploitatively, because I don't really run check raise here too much. If I was running check raise here more often as this overall strategy, then I would definitely consider checking a hand like this. Because it has the good properties of a check raise hand. But I just know on practice I'm not going to run check raise enough there, so I don't really want to balda. All right, here we're going to go with the 4-bet. He runs the OB. I'm just going to look it up, man. Nice. When he plays range B33, we're just going to call pretty high frequency. You're not folding a lot to the size. If you have a backdoor flush draw, you're probably going to continue. We're going to tank for a while and run B75 reopen. I think even King Jack is a completely valid hand for him to play in this as played here. So we're going to run B75 reopen. Could run half as well. I don't like small. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like, this guy's just a fucking absolute bingo god. Never missed a board in his life. Talent. If he has ace-x, then well played, but okay, his trips. Cool. He called that shit so fast, so he's range calling versus B75 reopen on the turn here, which is like, it's obviously fine to justify calling ace 5, like whatever, but just to snap range call this spot is pretty, like, I don't know. Basically, what I'm trying to say here is there's no difference in his calling range between me going to like B20 or B33 here than if I go to B75, because he's just snap called every pair. So yeah, not really making me indifferent there. This guy clearly like is just kind of bad at the game. Like, I don't know. He's just bingoed versus me in like every spot imaginable. So we can run B33 here. Here you could run raises, but we'll just run call here. Still ahead of ace jack and stuff. I'm expecting probably to get tripled into though, just by this good play pattern. I don't think the ace of spades is enough reason to deter us. I guess here 10 of hearts we will call. Enough reason to deter us. Okay, when he runs this though, I'm tempted to like low-key raise, but I'll just call. Probably should low-key run the delay here. Yes, I mean I'm running Japan, bro. So yeah, the Serbia flag's just fake. He runs the leads, and usually it's been pretty strong in the past when he ran it. Wait, I ended up running check. What the fuck? I guess we just commit. I did not want to run check here. I don't think he's too much jack 10. I have like none. So it wouldn't make sense for him to jam. I have like none. I don't think it's that relevant of a card. If he has jack 10, I mean, he might have a 16 here. People flip-flop. I mean, I'm not going to do anything but call. Nice. Got lucky. It's fair play to jam from him. Oh, I can't believe I ran check. It was an accident. It worked out. Luckily it worked out because my opponent's like good enough to go thin. I know it's like some people are just like check back their thing. Jack 10's there. I just never have Jack 10 really. I'm not check calling Jack 10 versus an overbet there. Alright, I guess we'll just call here. You won 9K and I hit a BBJ full 6K, 6.8. So I won 2,200. I won 2,200 in a week. Thanks, Jinjay, for the follow. Appreciate you guys. I love the follows. So if you're not followed, I actually love them. It's my like little dopamine hit. I love the chats too. So if you guys have any question, it could be about anything, especially NFL football. If you guys have any NFL football questions, I'd probably prefer to answer that over anything. So yeah, that's about where we're at. We're gonna flat this guy because we don't like him and we're tilted. Okay, that's the actual only reason. Obviously, when he comes along, it makes it better. No, I run so bad. You just gotta get, like, really victim. 7 of spades, please. Oh, shit, he's calling. But he said he's on the way. So I'm gonna believe that he's gonna make it in time. We got 2 more cards to go. This guy runs check raise here. He's the best player I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie, he's the best. Are they colluding, or is he the best? Please just have a 4, please, please. Can I just, no. What? By the way, if that wasn't obvious, unless this is a bluff, which is honestly like a sick reg line, which it probably might be a bluff. This is like a horrible value line. Like if you have like ace king here, or even if you have a 4, like he could probably get 3 streets from this guy, but if he runs check raise. I don't know, maybe this guy just stabs a lot and then he like, But he wins check raise, and then he gets 5 bigs. I mean, obviously I had a hand to call. But this guy's like also addicted to like, I mean, I can show you some of the hands we've played. Like there's this where we play UTG. What do we play? UTG versus MP, tightest position on the table, and he just triple donked 8s into me. So I mean, like obviously, like I doubt it's like the sickest reg line. I think this guy's a little crazy. All right, we're gonna lead. I think leading on the king here is a bit bad, actually. Like, he just has too much king X. Like, it's not like one of those spots where, like, oh, he has a lot of queen. Like, yeah. Probably bad. That being said, I don't think I lost any EV, really. I think it's a fine strategy in theory, but, yeah. Definitely not the best. From UTG, like, there's a lot of range asymmetry going on from those positions, which is, like, I'm going to call more, like, drawy bullshit and stuff, like, and I'm going to defend less weak king highs because they're just so dominated so often due to like the density of like king queen suit, king queen off, ace king off, and like obviously suited stuff that he has. It's like makes up for like what, like 20% of his range and stuff. So like hands like king 8 offsuit have like 0 implied odds unless they flop top like 2 pair. Yeah. So you'd rather just call like 5-4 off, right? Whereas obviously on in the big blind when button opens, king 8 off's a better hand because if it becomes king high, well, you're kind of cooking. Like obviously, like the higher your card, still it's like court of poker, the better your hand is. Like, yeah. You know, go with the 3 bet. If he reshoves, 10s is just like too good of a BBJ hand, right, guys? It's like the known BBJ hand. We'll go with the 1/3 here. It's completely fine. I think turn bet. Yikes! Triple over. That's a bingo. I think we just check back. What's the incentive to betting? Every single turn card is good for me. Name a bad turn card. Good turn card. Bad turn size. Alright, fuck, I'll check. Because I just want to hit delayed nuts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of like that. Okay, we're going to fold versus the huge size. Well played, bro. Go for the jam. He got jack. He floats jack down on the flop. This guy's in my head. Rent free. Please call. I deserve it. I deserve it. No! How did you fold a king? Who checks jack 9 on the turn? I'm not going to answer that, love piece. It's like kind of like a troll question to ask. No offense, but yeah. Okay. We're going to call. Thanks, Winning Stacks, for the follow. Thanks, Shirachi, for the follow. All right, this is completely fine to play like high frequency 75. Probably bet more with the queen bad suit, but like let's just run 75. Or reverse a rack, so you could say, oh, don't bet, and you'd probably be right, but whatever. Let's just play a strategy to showcase it. You can go smaller. Probably check versus the rack here is fine. I think the double is. You think you should still play AGM? His hamstring still worries me. I mean, it has nothing to do with his hamstring. Yeah, I think you just have to play him. I mean, obviously, bro, it depends who you're sitting him for, right? That's the issue with all start sits. Depends who you're sitting him for. If you like bingoed and like, okay, who's the guy that like is like massively overperforming right now? Enough to like you would sit him over AJ Brown. Like maybe Amika Abuga, but like I don't know. Like if you bingoed, because then you probably have someone better to yeah. Do you like dorayaki? I don't know what that is, unfortunately. It sounds Japanese, sounds Nihon, but I don't know what that is, dorayaki. Is it food? It sounds like food. I'm not so good with the Nihon food names. I maybe even had it, but yeah. I'm kind of a picky eater though, guys, so yeah, kind of feel bad for me. All right, here people are just too pocket pair dense, so I'm gonna range bet. Just in practice, including myself, I am two connector pocket pair dense, so you're just naturally just gonna have to say nice hand every time the board comes king queen two. Amaria says, you still think AJ Brown is play? Yeah, definitely play. Other trade him. If you're gonna sit him, trade him, bro. Like, I'm not worried about him that much. I think it was just game scripts. I mean, Philly don't throw a lot, but when Philly throw, he get point. Definitely still worried about him at price, but even at price, like, dude, I don't know. Guys look really good. The hamstring, I don't know. He's out there playing, dude. If he's on the field, don't worry about him. In my opinion, they're not sitting him. Like, okay, if I was worried if it was like snap count, here do I go for it? I think the price is so good. I'll check and lose. I don't know. It's probably a fold actually, just because if I hit a 4, like I don't have like that much implied odds, but like that might be close-minded. Come Jack 10-4 and you could have aces or. Yeah, look, we had it in nuts actually, eh? So definitely profitable. Because even the raw pot odds I was getting just to hit a 4 was like pretty close without any implied odds, right? Because what there's 30 in the middle, I'm getting 6.5. I flop it 1 every 8 times. You factor in the fact that I was like pretty nut spot here if it didn't come king high. Like if it just came like anything, like he might not have even bluffed. Yeah, with AJ Brown, I would just play him. I mean, it depends who you're sitting in for, bro, but yeah. A lot of like the whole week was low scoring. Like the under hit in like how many games? I didn't check. Like I don't know the stat, but it must have been a shit ton. The whole week was low scoring, except Buffalo, Baltimore. So yeah. How do you have a 5? I should probably fold here, like MDF wise. I mean MDA wise. So yeah, I should probably fold it, but well played. I guess he has ace-5, he has ace-4. That's definitely a fold actually. But whatever. We're allowed to play bad every now and then. Not really. But. I just figured 80 VPIP, like maybe it's random. It's definitely like probably losing, but there's a chance he could be like giga winning, like he could just be like crazy, which I don't think he is. So probably losing. Wow, look at us sun running. We're just gonna bet big versus the rack. I actually like pot. Versus the small size, just because we can improve, we'll just call. But if you said it's losing, you might be right. We could have a better 7, and like this guy one guy could have a draw, right? And like I think these players are quite passive. Not him, but this guy's leading action. Like he could give up, and then yeah. Plus the odds to improve with like. We're just gonna keep bet here. You could really say fold's okay here, but I'm not gonna do it, and I'm kind of sad at myself because I'm not gonna find fold here. Nice hand. Nice, okay. This is why you don't find fold here. But it doesn't feel good when you run into a 7, because then you feel like you were never good. I'm sure you guys know the feeling. Thank God. Unfortunate, but obviously hoping lady, like it's literally versus 2 psychos, so I'm hoping someone finds. These are both like Doctor Delayed master class players. I obviously could run my hand as a check raise on the 8. How are they both just calling? Hopefully someone finds like a donk lead. I mean, unless you have 7-6 of clubs, like how do you beat me here? There's no way someone has 5s. Because he didn't call 5s with him behind it. He definitely didn't call 5s with run call. Oh my god. Alright, call. Ace deuce of clubs as well. What the fuck? This guy's up heaps versus me, by the way. That was like the best that ever could have gone. Lead and shove. What the fuck? Dorayaki is. Oh, I've definitely had that. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I like that shit. Doraemon's the fucking goat. Dorayaki. Looks like you normally play online like 1K, 2K. But I play a lot of 500 because I just need to get volume in. I used to play like only 1K, 2K for a bit, but that was kind of stupid because I had to play like less good games to do it, but it was kind of like an ego thing. So I mean, still up in those games though, but yeah. When he goes half pot here, I think we like just run it. I feel like we have fold equity versus jack. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we don't. The half pot tell maybe makes me feel like I do. That being said, if he calls the jack, I have like okay equity. Obviously, we're just arguing with the distribution between jamming here or calling, like what makes more. But obviously, I don't think this line loses money by a substantial amount compared to call. Just could be like slightly worse. Could be a lot better though. I mean, if he's a big nit with the jack X and he has it a lot as played, then it could make a lot more. I just don't really know. I think I'm gonna check because this guy's a spaz. Take the fold though. Yeah, obviously we could have made more as played. Also, like, exploitatively, I didn't really consider it, but I do think he runs overbet with king and ace X. If I had a king, I would raise for sure. Because if he runs OB there with those hands, then obviously you can raise thin. That being said, he still needs to call you. So you have to be extremely confident I'm right, which I wasn't confident enough here. Because there's a good chance he's folding 9x really often. So let's say I raise because I'm like really confident. I'm 90% sure he's going to overbet king and ace X here. Right? Like that's as confident as pretty much you can get here. I still have to be extremely confident he'll call this enough. If I was 90% sure, I would raise though. But yeah. You don't need to play like Mike Paulso, guys, when you have exploits. Like you don't need to just never call, right? You can raise. You don't need to raise fold every time when you have exploits. Because sometimes I think people get too attached to like, oh, I should have jammed thin there. He might have had a call. Yeah. And there'll be those same people trying to say they're not result based. But yeah. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. You guys prefer the no volume, yeah? You prefer it? I'm in the cold. I read a stat that Brown didn't win a single route and his 7 race was the worst in his whole career. Yeah, I mean, Dallas corners are decent, dude. He still plays for Philly. You just can't sit him yet. Like, you don't want to be that guy sitting him. Also, Brown is never, like, a big separator. Also, that can be due to the routes they have him on. Like, their passing attacks was just, they were just running a different strat. Definitely could consider doing a lot of stuff here. Fold really feels gross, but UTG open specifically, I'm just not getting exploited for folding to B75 on that board. So I'll just take the non-exploit. Is it the most winning? No. But if I start playing back and he's just strong, then I could lose a lot really fast. So I'll just fold. Is it the most winning? Like, could I have an exploit? Yeah, but like I don't need to take it just because I could have one. That's kind of what makes you harder to play versus. If you're always like adapting, permanently trying to exploit the guy in every node, I find it's really easy for him to just adapt and reverse exploit you. All right. I should have tanked longer to call ladybugs, but I was kind of like, what's going on? Okay. What's this? Folds because pot size is strong. Just the rec, we're just definitely always going to see it here. Action is he's UTG open, right? Oh no, it's BBB. So it's 125 or check. Still okay line for me to just run check call with the jack of clubs here. We're gonna believe him here. He did do this early with a draw though. Like, do we just run it again? Like, go Alan Keating poker? We're going Alan Keating mode, boys. Oh my god! I mean, I'm Mr. Keating. I'm still behind. That's how bad this line is, but whatever. It's cool for the vid. Won it once, big mistake. I'm literally ace king run it once as a known hold. I run so shit. Soul read the guy, punished, feels bad. Snap jam versus lead. Yeah. We probably gotta run that one for the video. So well, let me find the hand so my editor can see it, because that one was quite the funny hand. I think it had to be table over 3 next. I think it was this table, yeah. This hand, banger, absolute banger for a YouTube short. Nice ace. Probably should be raising flop, but when I take this long, I'll run the check call. 10 craze is definitely viable though. It's not like it's not a tell. At 3 is obviously really good. You unblock a lot of folds in theory if they're running range bet strategy, which a lot of people do here. Like, there's almost no folds with the 3 of like. Okay, obviously a lot of 3 of spades hands are folding, but compared to a side card, it's done quite well. Expecting a value bet here. Definitely gonna run double here, by the way, like 100%. I think people float me. I think these guys are floating me way too fucking wide. Gonna be real. So we're just always gonna run double here. Yeah, I'd like to fuck you for floating me. Shouldn't do that. He runs the overbets. I lose to king queen of clubs and 8-7 of clubs. So low key, if my opponent's a big station, it's like kind of tempting to just run shit, but we're still gonna run raise. If I face regem guys, I think I toss. It's like still 2 combos, and 2 combos is 2 combos. And there's not that many calls here, actually. It's like king, queen off, and like king 8 off. I don't think he's a bluff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just call for like the stream. I'm gonna call, obviously. Because, yeah, you just face dumb shit like this. Okay. Well, like, I don't know. He was going for it? The issue is, honestly, I'm gonna be real. The blockers don't matter here at all. Like, it might look, oh, I guess, like, okay, if I have ace queen of clubs, exactly, which I don't think I have as played. And he's overbetting on this table as well. Hero call. Nice hand. I could run the jam. I definitely should roll the jam, actually, but whatever. You have a lot of hands. Nice stream, thanks, Doctor1. I'm okay with call. Because you could run jam with a non-paired hand, right, guys? If anything, 4s is maybe in the folding range. Right, like if 7s was, 4s is. He would probably call the same, actually. 7 of hearts is like god blocker. And you have to call some non-nutted stuff. So yeah, and 4 is probably in the folding range, so ace 4 is probably not the best. It's probably a better call, because it actually can call. Yeah. Could run mid 4 bet here. I think it is a thing, but we're just going to play more solid. Huh. This guy like stabby. I don't actually. You know what? This guy earlier he kind of stabbed. So why not? Why not? The EV's different. It's probably okay. Okay, he does run this. What is his father's name? How tall are you? Okay, I think you're making a joke because of the other comments, but I'm gonna read all of them. I don't mind the questions. Hello, can I see a graph of your poker game results? I reviewed them earlier in the stream, so just go back. That's so far. I don't have I literally don't have the database for my lifetime. If I did, I would probably flex it. But I don't. Hey buddy, good luck, have fun. How long have you been playing poker? What year did you first start playing for real money? I played poker for like less than 4 years, or maybe about 4 years. Okay, we're gonna run the jam here because I think the EV is like meh. And if he has a draw, he probably has to call off. And I don't know if I'm expecting bluff EV on the river. Enough of it. When he's like already sizing down on the turn. We'll run call here with 6x. Fuck it, why not? Why not? Definitely running raise on the flop with this hand. I've been flatting a lot of 3s and deuces, so I actually hit this board pretty fucking hard. Definitely gonna run raise. I could run raise here. I think it's okay not to. Five four better defender CTG. The second the price goes up, you'd rather have a more absolute strong hand. And also he's EP. Alright, let's see action here. Oh, good luck us, good luck us. Hopefully we're flush over flush. Let's play this first. We're favored. Sure, he runs it once, so we're gonna be big dick and not even offer it to him. Sorry, they call me Doctor once. He wants a king of diamonds. Get a load of this guy. 4 diamond, like, bro, you're off by like what? Doesn't matter, bro. Oh, and he called me here. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. 9's no good. 9's no good. The thing about the 9 of diamonds, it does block bluffs, right? Like 10-9 is like an extremely easy find here as a bluff. So yeah, like sometimes I think people get too attached to blockers. That being said, though, we're nice with it. We're fucking nice with it, bro. You're trying to check like as if I'm gonna bluff you, like. Nines, we're gonna range bet. Well, we're definitely gonna bet. Even if you're range betting, we would be betting this hand for value. I think he's gonna have a lot of stuff that is worse than this hand. Also, my hand is like a better front load. By that I mean I'm gonna make more money on the river with the size than I likely will on. I meant the flop with it, like by value betting than I will on rivers. Like when other cards come out, like you're gonna make less money. If that makes sense. Like my hand's strong enough, but it's a better river flop value bets than it will almost be on like 99.9% of rivers. So we'd rather bet it early. Cool. Could 3-bet this, obviously. It's mixing. But we rolled low. I like big bet from opponent. We'll see if he plays it. If not, we'll probably mix raises. If he plays big bet, we just fold. Runs the check. Or I'm blocking over, but why not? I could call because I don't like him, but we won't tilt. Here we could run check here. Whatever. Let's just give up. We block a lot of folds here as played, like king, queen, king, jack. Like we just basically block like this exact hand. He could even float for fun. So we're just gonna give up. He has to be like giga overfolding, which I don't think this guy is going to be. For us to bluff river. So yeah. No. Check raise here, just I don't believe you. Do not believe you. He does have he hits the king a lot. He could actually play leads on the king. The king might be the best card in the deck for him. Because he's going to check call king X, because it's still a strong hand, right? But am I going to value bet a single king on the turn? Probably not. It's a value hand. It's like in that equity bucket that I just never hit. So I'm going to check like a lot here because I have a lot of ace X, but he has a lot more king X than me. So I think he should be leading here in theory. Obviously he has an 8, so that's why he didn't, which is completely valid. He probably should be betting. Honestly, he could have ran the check raise, to be honest. Probably would have been a pretty good line. Because I wouldn't have believed him. But like low-key, I should have believed him because like that hand's completely valid. Okay, run this. I versus Rec will size down. In theory, I like to play a big bet here because I'm bad. I like to play big bets. Okay, obviously just gonna run. I'm like close to a triple type hand. Obviously blocker is pretty good here. Blocking 8-7, which is pretty like might be a continue. It doesn't really block folds. The ace of diamonds might full flop high frequency. Not having a club is pretty good. Yeah, not I'm blocking some of these like Jack 10, Queen Jack inside hands that would fold that would call once and fold. And you want to be extremely aggressive here, so yeah. Obviously, you could say value blocking is not the best. That's the one downside. And now I just have to jam river. This guy's kind of a station, though. I think I'm just going to give up, actually. I changed my mind. I think he would just call it all king X, and he'll obviously has flush draws. Obviously, here we're just cooked. Kind of a station, I think. So we're just gonna run the check fold. Don't think he's making me indifferent here. No offense to him. But I don't think I need to bluff to get him to call me. Also, you're not gonna lie, I think 8's actually in 8-7, those hands I mentioned, are the one hand that might actually fold river. So if we were being optimistic, and I literally blocked them. So I think this hand actually, in theory, is probably not even a good bluff on the river. I'd have to be exploitively expecting an overfold here, and I think I'm getting the opposite. We'll take a look at it, though. I usually do like when the flush comes in, because people don't really put you on any more bluffs to bluff. I do run that strategy a lot, but I think some people are just too bad to fold at poker. Yeah. They just like are born with this like, or they just play with this like perpetual fear of being bluffed. Oof, my hamstring is quite tight. All right, obviously great card. Just gonna bet versus this guy. He's been quite crazy with the draws. If he jumps here though, I'd probably just like barf. Definitely just run the river bets. If I tank a while, maybe it gets called. I'll run overbet here. Let's go one. I think if we go too big, it's hard to overbet. I think king queen's mixing here. King 10 probably checking often, so kind of incentivizing me to go bigger, but still think maybe it seems more like a 125 spot than anything else. Hopefully it's not king queen. Okay, good. I thought it was a set for a sec. Because I'm playing too many tables, I'm not looking at the board. Thanks, Cottage, for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys showing up to the stream. Y'all are the best. We're going to be live a while today. I'm going to probably end stream around 8. I'm just looking at my Twitch viewers right now, guys. Because I am curious of how many viewers I have on Twitch. 41? Pff, what the fuck? I'm famous. Shouts to everyone in here. Anyway, how long have you been playing poker? Yeah, what you're just playing money. How tall are you? I'm not telling my dad's name. I think you're making a joke, but I'm 6 feet, so I'll say it. Quote. Could run lead. Actually, you know what? Let's run lead. What are you gonna do? Raise me? I have 3 sets here. Actually, ladybugs will find it. But whatever. I don't really mind folding versus there is. So. Actually, exploitatively, like if he bets and it goes call and I call because I have 9s, and he'll find a raise very often. So I actually like this order of action where he raises now and I lose less. Yeah. Okay, is that crazy? I think I'm just gonna call him though. Fuck this. I said I was gonna fold, but I'm like low-key lying. We're gonna play runouts here. We're gonna play runouts. Definitely calling turn. River is gonna be. We're just gonna get there on the river. He overbets turn. All right, we're still calling with our hand. Oh, I kind of like low-key run around donks, but like this guy's just too bad. We definitely just lose here, right? I mean, at this point, guys, we're repping a set, so I should just donk as a bluff, right? He never has he never has sets. I just lose. Oh, he was bluffing too, which is the sickest part. Oh no, he wasn't. He got there. He was bluffing on the flop. I definitely should run donk on the river here, guys. I mean, my range is just so 6, 7s, 4s. I think you even full 9s on the flop. Obviously, he got there on the turn, which is like maybe a tell that he sized up. Yeah, I probably should have ran the donk, but I think he probably would have called me somehow. Like he would have somehow called when there's like 0 bluffs, and the fact that I didn't bluff that hand reaffirms that there's 0 bluffs. But yeah, obviously, if I'm versus a reg here, guys, I would snap jam river. Because it's physically impossible. Am I donk jamming a flush? No. Like, what would I have? This is like the only bluff. And he never has a set as played, so it should be leads only from me. But, I don't know. People just hate folding. And the fact, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna run check. Runs half, we're just gonna call. Probably should take longer. We're gonna evaluate your size here. Definitely not opposed to folding. Half pot, no choice but to call. I don't know why he's playing half pot with that, but well played, Mr. Sunrunner. I think I'm gonna bet turn here. The thing is, obviously, Ace of Hearts is just not that good of a turn bet. When are you taking the next shot? 40 buy-in, so I'm gonna need 20k to move up. Obviously, I'm calling river here in a heartbeat. If you have trips, you have trips. Nice. We are gonna call here. Great start. I'm just gonna bet big once and then like be sussed out. I don't think people really have strong hands here. I'm mainly just targeting this guy here. These guys have strong hands. I just lose. I think their range is so like polar pre. Okay, now I'm like immediately sussed. Luckily I'm in position, so I can just check back for sim. The fact that he didn't run XR is like probably okay. I see ace4. Nice. Bro, how about you just don't have queens? Thoughts? How about we just don't give it to you? He bets. Obviously, we're just gonna call. Club. Yes. I mean, obviously, I still lose sometimes, but it's a lot less. Half pot on the river. It's gonna be running this forever. So annoying. He just like saves money. Is this? I think we have to bluff this size sometimes. If we have God bluff, I'm gonna find it. Because I think he A does it a bluff, which means it's fine, and then B, like you can't let your opponent run the like. It's honestly kind of like a dark tech strategy that kind of works, where like you just size to a spot where like people just don't want to bluff you anymore, and then you like save 30 bigs every time they rejam. So I just gotta find like enough like a bluff every now and then, just so like I make all the money back. Yeah, because he does it a good amount. He's called off most of the time though, but yeah. Okay, I have to do it in a node where I think he could be bluffing with the size. If he's never bluffing with the size, I'm likely never getting the odds. Here you could definitely fold flop. He finds the check. I like that, because we can free roll this BBJ. We don't have an ace. First this, I don't think we can get cute. We're just going to have to fold. Unfortunate, but we'll play for him for finding the 3-bet. This guy's kind of a maniac, though. I'm tempted to jam. Because we block like ace jack of spades here. We rock ace x of spades heavy. I think this is bad versus this guy. I don't think he's gonna call, but it's still probably losing, but whatever. We gotta do it every now and then. We check back a lot of spades as played. Like, we're not gonna reopen any ace of spades. Like, if we had ace jack of spades, we'd play it like this. If we had queen jack of spades, like, do we really want to reopen turn when he's checking on this board? Like, we hit it so often here. So, yeah. Yeah, we get the fold, nice. We just have spades pure here, so it's like, it's not one of those spots where, like, we're repping a small hand. Like, we play almost all of our flush draws that way, so it's, like, pretty hard to overbluff. It's way easier to never bluff, let's put it that way, than just overbluff. Because we're, like, when your opponent just checks ace king 5 into you, you're just not going to really reopen too much and try to get him to fold something. You're just not. So, yeah. I mean, I probably will do it every now and then, but not with that many hands. You kind of just assume they have an easy check call or they're trapping or something. Anyway. Got the fold. Red line warrior. I don't know if the line's like that profitable though, because just because I said all those things doesn't mean people will not call you with dumb shit. Sometimes you gotta bluff to get called, especially when you're a fucking streamer, right? I usually run block here, so 75 could be a tell. Alright, I'm gonna block Jack and 10x, which are like his main folding hands, so we're definitely just gonna run the OB here. Like, when you don't have a Jack or a 10, like, you just have to run the folds, right? We actually technically block 5, 6. I even never checked this, but we just unblock stuff, so, yeah. First this, obviously he sells 4x and stuff like this. There's a lot of shit, so nice hand. Oh, you like don't really believe him here if he bets. I like want to see. I want to see it. Nice. The odds are so good, guys. You just got to flick and call if you think like he still has so many bluffs here, and he's still only really repping an ace. So he's sizing down to rep. Like he's giving you better odds while repping just as polar of a range. So yeah, kind of can't let your opponent get away with that shit. See what Chimney's doing here. I think here we just get it in. You could jam like ace-6 of clubs, obviously, and we still have the added equity of having the king, which is definitely nice. Maybe you could justify, oh, we can check because we have ace-6 of diamonds. I think here is the rec, like, we're just going to bet. I definitely don't mind check back, especially AD. Definitely, it's only going to improve your checking EV compared to your betting EV, pretty much. I'm playing 1 hour and 43 minutes. We're kind of cooking, I think, right now. Okay, we're gonna run obviously smaller 3 bets. We're not playing flats on the cutoff yet, so basically when you run flats, you size up. I'm not really running flats bottom, but I'm still sizing up. Probably just NPC level behavior by me, but whatever. It's just a habit I built from like playing flats. We'll start playing flats around 500 or 1k. Haven't decided yet. Probably 1k. Probably I don't see myself changing too much about my strategy until we get up to 1k. Then we're gonna have to play different because I think a lot of the guys that I'm playing with there will be better players watching the stream. Not that these people aren't watching the stream, but probably not as good to do something about it compared to better players watching the stream. Do we run the small bet here? Probably Oki versus this guy. It's fucking probably bad versus this guy. Tough line with jacks. What was the jacks line? Oh yeah, the bluff. Yeah, that was fucking tough. That was tough. Oh, I think we can run lead here. This guy gonna fucking find the McDonald's raise again. I'm fucking pissed if he does. I can't let him find jam though. Like now that I think about it, this guy's like not bad enough at the game for me to not find donk jam. Like think about it. Like that's like kind of like the center of my thought process. Within like 5 minutes, I find like the most profitable donk jam in theory ever, and I don't take it. Like he would range fold 5x there, and then I don't take it. I just didn't take it because I thought he had a flush, but then in hindsight, I realized like you should fold a flush. Like how the fuck do I have anything? How do I have a bluff? Right. So that's what I realized. And unless I have a hand like 6-5, I guess like that makes sense. Like 6-5 with the presence of mind to realize on the river that you're cooked. Graph, I'm gonna have it at link in the description, but it's at the beginning of the video here. This guy runs like trillion cold fours. Like, bro, give me a hand, dealer. Like this guy just either gets a king high board, but then if I call a hand with king high, he gets 8 deuce. Obviously, I'm kind of molding, but like, I've just been so bad calling 4 bets. Like, it's actually crazy recently. But it's like only been a week, but it just feels like I'm missing every board with these fucking guys. Dash graph. I mean, I should make that a command. My hand's it out here. This is what it was before. My red line was fucking in the bin. Wait. Let me pull it up. Now we got more people in here. Roast me. I mean, we're still up 2K because our rakeback's kind of fucked. We've raked 24. What the fuck? I'm showing everything. Laugh my fucking ass off. This is only 22K in sample, and yeah, you see it. Once my red got worse, my blue got better. So not something so bad, but definitely making a lot of autopilot mistakes. Due to like this is the most volume I've played in forever, guys. So, and plus I'm streaming. Plus the way I played the volume. Normally I play the volume. I cut it up into 2 hours breaks. I'm playing 4-hour sessions. So yeah, but that's no excuse long term. It just makes me aware that I need to make sure I'm still playing well. I think I'm playing pretty fucking good today, not gonna lie. If I lose, it's because the deck doesn't like me. I think I'm gapping this pool. Not gonna cap. Yeah. I'm gonna call. Could definitely run for it. Actually, maybe calling's bad. Let's just run it though. Could definitely play raise here. I think in general though, raising is like kind of sus on king high boards, so we'll probably just call. Definitely could run raise. Like it's just hard to justify how it makes money nowadays, but I mean there's a lot of bluffs is played. Okay, we're just gonna play reopen half here. Actually I like 75. Don't think I want to really even reopen hands like king jack. So I think we just run 75 here. Definitely not gonna reopen like 10x for protection and shit, right? So we just run 75. In theory, if you plug it into sim, it'll be like more merge and running like maybe smaller sizes, but simplifying, I'd rather play big there. Okay. This is obviously a good board for me. Obviously a good board for Serenity. I'm gonna see what he does. The aggressor checked. Obviously gonna sus. I think I just take a card here if it checks, because I don't want to risk this guy just check calling ace king. I think he's like less likely to do it the more the run out sucks for him. But he might just run it into the flop. So yeah, see now I think he wouldn't check call ace king. Or even like, yeah. So if it checks to me, I'm just gonna HP it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bet exactly 16.5 if it checks to me, because it makes it look like so much value. If Serenity bets, I think he just has a good hand though, so we're not gonna play back. Yeah, we're gonna bet to exactly 16.5 because it looks like I'm just trying to stack this guy from Serenity's POV. So, and then I think we're like basically committing anyway. So, what's this guy's 3-bet? I think we just fold here at this SBR, playing solid. Could run checks here. You know what? Let's just do it. The 8 blocks folds for sure. And the king is obviously like okay. Definitely could run range bet though. I think we could just get the butting EV on the river though. Love the stream. Keep it up. Thanks, Kirazante. Appreciate it. Okay, now our dark tech of sizing this guy is exact depth. I think we just run the check. Yeah, this guy is like on the tighter side. I don't think he's gonna call wide. Enough. Okay. Also, you want to make him indifferent with between betting and checking with an ace. So that way my bluffs work better on the river. Because this is a river I would like to bluff a lot. And if he's check calling too much ace-x, because I'm checking back, because I'm betting too much king-x myself, then makes my bluffs work less. So it's one of those spots where like actually going thinner makes your bluffs probably work worse. It's like a rare spot. Yeah. Obviously, is all that going on in reality? Probably not. But it's something to keep in mind. Sometimes you go thinner and you actually, because his calling range is so inelastic there, that going thinner actually makes my bluffs perform worse, I believe. Because if I go thinner with king x, then he's more incentivized to check ace x, because that's my perceived calling range. Meaning that it definitely makes my bluffs work more when I'm trying to bluff out hands like deuces, but I don't think he's ever calling deuces in general, so. My bluffs lose to traps mainly, because it's a pretty good board to trap. But anyway, no one's ready for that conversation. Because most people just data-wise would just say, oh, if you go thinner, it means you can bluff more. Just came back from Buffalo. Man, that was the craziest game I've ever seen. Bro, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. That shit was legit. That was one of the best games I've ever seen. Buffalo plays, for some reason, Buffalo always play. I'm a Niners fan. Buffalo and the Niners play like, the Niners not recently, but play like the best games I've ever seen in my life. Those two teams. They just play bangers. Like all the bangers Kansas City has are usually versus Buffalo. Like all their best games. All right, I guess we just run XP, like check back, because this guy actually has been stabbing. Like this wreck legitimately has been stabbing a lot. We had aces earlier versus him, and he bet twice and then instantly folded. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this guy run stab. Versus the check though, I think now we'll just bet small. It actually might be a sign that he has something, the fact that he's not betting. And I don't think he's the type of guy that's gonna like just jam river if we check. So I think we just got them. We were just not gonna make money here. Obviously, you could argue like, okay, you price him in to hit a set, but it's like it's not like he's like 200 bigs deep, where like I could factor in that. In 200 bigs deep, I'd probably rather put money in the pot. Yeah, that game was crazy. I needed Kincaid to like get under 17 points, and he had fucking 15 for the entire game. It was honestly driving me low-key insane, but we managed to hold. I won 2 out of 8 leagues yesterday. All right, versus the wreck, I think we can just check yeah. Could probably just not bother betting this hand, to be honest. Like, who cares about like leading? I don't think like I should expect this guy to overfold here. What's his PFR too? Because he raised. Oh, it's high. Means he low-key hits the board though. Like we don't get the benefit of the range asymmetry that you would normally get versus a normal opponent. So I don't even think it matters that he's opening wider. Obviously, like the more open you're wide, you're probably like more sticky as well. So it's yeah, probably not a good lead with Jack 9. Those are like the 2 cards you want him to fold. Obviously, talking about blockers in a spot like where blockers don't matter is probably like kind of troll, but I think it's like whatever. It just makes it even more of a reason. All right, we could run both. I like B33 here because this guy floated like 7-6 double bad here earlier. So we're just gonna like bet small and then call most tens. I'll probably just call him down here. I don't know, I just don't believe him. Which just like goes against every poker logic as like name a bluff, but like we've seen some like crazy floats by this guy. So we're gonna just have to call. I don't think he would bet like the thing is I don't think he's gonna reopen much worse than a king here. I think he just sucked out though. Oh wow, he just valued it a 3. Never mind, this guy's in my head. Well played. We're gonna run check back here. Definitely mixing, but this guy's pretty aggressive. I don't think he's running leads. I mean, actually, he definitely is running leads, but what am I talking about? He literally plays leads on boards that don't have leads. I'm just gonna bet 33 and calm down. I don't think you should run double check here as value. Like, I really don't think he would run double check. I think he'd overbet. Yeah, I could be wrong, obviously, but we're just gonna calm down. We block bluffs on the river, but whatever. I don't care. I'm calling. Oh, he just has the nuts. Never mind. Yikes. Ah, yikes. These guys are too good at poker. I don't think he's bluffing here. I'm gonna fold. That being said, bet check bet his value is definitely odd line here, but I don't think he's bluffing. Oh, that makes sense. I can't believe like how does it take you that long to check river though? I'm gonna get called by 5s. Guess he's in the stream like. Obviously, I'm probably like overdoing it now with this guy. I'm like basically telling when I call this fast, I'm literally telling him to his face like I don't believe you, which is like makes me kind of like probably lose my exploit that he's over bluffing. We're gonna call here simply because we can hit a jack or a BBJ. I think this guy's nitty though, so it could be losing money, but it's BBJ EV lol. Gonna run check. I'm just gonna bet here because I really don't mind folding to check jam. I really don't mind. I think not c-betting here is like kind of grief. I'm not gonna lie. Like running check jam here is just crazy. Like I mean he has to check jam ace king, but I just don't think he's gonna do it. What's my note on him? Check down station. I'm gonna bet the right amount of size where I don't feel bad if he has aces. Thanks Ollie for the follow. We have some folding. Nice hand. You actually got the most. You actually got the max for me. We could win 4, but we're not going to. These guys are crazy. 10's not a good card. I think it blocks folds. Good job, me. Wow, what a start. This is like the epitome of like a fine check. Obviously, you're range betting, but whatever. Let's just be exploitable. You know what? I have 10-9. Guys, I think I actually just have 10s and 9s. I realized. Can't call. I have 10s and 9s, guys. Yikes. Yikes. I'm just gonna bet half pot low-key because I don't want to face a reopen bigger. Oh, nice. Surely he doesn't have a boat. Lol. No boat. This guy's never had a boat in his life. He runs that bad. Like, literally, I played with him for years. He's never had a boat once. I'm just gonna fold. Whatever, if he jams. You get a load of this guy over here. Thanks, Ollie, for the follow. Appreciate you. I already said that, but I appreciate you that much. We're gonna call it. My voice is quicker too. So. We could run raise here. I think this guy's like actually extremely giga capped. And he doesn't have as much king X's played, and we have so much. So. Do I just go for like the soul read? If he calls here though, like I don't think he would call a pocket pair here. But because he's taking so long, like the story does add up. Low key. So maybe we should just like B75 on the turn. Nice. Look at this. The red line's bad, and we're finding the niche lines to get it better. Ed won't calls behind. Yikes. Do we run this? Nah. King club's like definitely like the main fold we want, right? It's obviously like okay because our hand is equity. Our hand is equity, and like facing reopen we have to fold, so it like kind of makes me feel like betting, but this guy's just a little too crazy for my tastes. Yeah, we're definitely gonna run 1/3 here. What's the challenge? $1 billion. 4,000 to 1 billion. Okay, the 7 definitely blocks folds here. Like guys like 7-6, 7-9, 7-4 of hearts are all hands that are gonna call flop, and then a fold river. Same even like the queen is okay. The queen is good. For sure the queen's good. We'll just run this. The queen's definitely good, but I think we'll check. 0 equity on most boards if you're gonna size above pot. It's like almost always a no-no. Especially in spots where you have equity. Alright, here I'm just gonna find a check here. He has like king jack. He only has one combo, king jack actually. The ace of hearts is just so nice to check, so we're gonna find it. That being said, I do like overbluff this spot low key, so like now if I start to protect checking range, I might be like gig overbluffing on the turn. But whatever. We're not ready for that conversation. He runs HP. Do I run jam? I think we run call. We run check, yeah. 5-4. This guy's min-maxing. I feel bad for this guy. He's going for the thin ace-5 jam. I just have it this time. Bro, I'm sorry, man. What? Black cards. No way. Your Honor. Okay, good. This guy's a maniac, man, and he has it. How do you study poker? I'm playing 20 an hour right now. I like your question. I just gotta open like 5 hands at once right now. How do you study poker? I'm playing 20 NL and I don't really know how to improve outside the game. I feel like my handwriting is getting crazy good though. Well, that's actually like low-key what studying poker is, so keep getting better. I mean, honestly, as long as you get better while playing, you're good. The thing is, you gotta think about like what you're gonna want to do long term in poker. I don't think you need to study too much to move up to 50 NL and maybe even 100 NL. But it's easy, it's better to get started now and like practicing to play really high stakes if that's your goal, like today. So just yeah, that's my advice on in terms of how to study. I don't know. I'm not gonna advise you to get like a solver at like 20 NL. That's the issue. But like if your goal one day is to play 1K, the earlier you start, the better. That's my that's my advice. I think we run XR here. I think we just fucking put the money in the middle. I think we just put the money in the middle here. I don't think this guy's gonna blast off 200 bigs. He is quite punty, but yeah. I think he's also punty with the calls. Yeah, obviously, like, because we have hearts, that like blocks calls. I could run check. Okay, let me think. Check. Okay, because it's better on the check line. We'll go with it. We'll go double check raise though. I don't like check call here at all, but I'll run double check raise. Fuck it, why not? We're gonna take. You have to take a long time. If you snap double check raise, it's like a big tell. Okay, like what are bluffs? It's just ace check. I think bigger makes sense. I obviously love rip here. Just fade kings and what, king ten of spades? 4 hands we lose to. Still actually a good amount. Bro, this chimney guy would have kings here, guys. He would. Like, that's the thing. Normally, you don't want to think of monsters in the closet, but this motherfucker would. And honestly, I'm going to keep it a buck. I think he would fast play 10x. So we don't love it, but... I low-key could try to, like, run check jam here, but... Alright. Did alright. I could try to run check jam river. Because, okay, like, how much 1 king x hand is he calling? The issue is this guy's low-key a fucking station. Also, Ladybugs is legit potted this board. So we had to fold. Obviously, don't mind leading my exact hand there, because if he's running a pot, but he probably would have raised me. Hand in theory is a three bet, but I don't really feel like doing it versus this guy. On that number. We can run either here. We'll just run check back. People don't raise enough, usually. Yeah, so that's my advice. I don't know. I need to know about how you are. As long as you're trying to get better though, bro, you're probably getting better fast. Yeah. I would say focus on stuff that like will actually improve your win rate right now. Like I would say like every week you should be learning something new about your game that you can apply instantly that will make you more money. So whether that's finding certain nodes that are super overfolded in your pool and you could just start spamming them because no one's going to adapt, or you start finding lines that you start realizing like, because the thing about poker, your hand reading is one aspect. It's not like what makes you good at poker is just how good you are at reading hands. You also need the presence of mind to like do something with that. And that doesn't mean just like I'm gonna range fold because I don't believe it. I don't believe him. Or something like this. Because some people with like Loki, like the best handwriting I know, like aren't that good at poker. Because they're so focused on their handwriting only that it gets them to just do like super punty plays, which like instantly nuke their win rate. What if they just use their skill alongside other stuff, they would get better. Alright. That being said, your stake handwriting is extremely important, so good for you, bro. And the fact that you feel like it's getting good is a good sign. Overbet here and jam riba. I like overbet here. I mean, you could work on the ace. 75's better. I think he's gonna play worse versus the size though, so we're gonna run it. Was there any point in jamming? I think he just jams everything. I think we just block Riva. We get called by a queen if he has a flush. I think he rips it in. Okay, obviously this could be a mistake. He has a low flush. He probably would have called it, and we punted 40 bigs here. Carter, what are you doing? Okay, never mind. We got paid. Fuck, I shouldn't be doing that on stream. That probably looked cringe as fuck. Surprised he didn't find the regen bluff here. Loki would have been. I guess, like, what are you trying to get to fold though? But that's the thing. If you're not bluffing this, I guess you can bluff like Jack 10 that you like Loki floated for no reason because you're like someone who's crazy. What's this PFR? Maybe it's too tight. Maybe we should just fold. We're just gonna bet. Put the money in. Do I want to check? Do I want to check? Actually, how does he have a club though? He has to have like a6 of clubs. He has to have a6 of clubs. But I'm basically banking on him calling what? Queen 10? For every queen 10, he has more king queen. You know what? Let's just net it up. He could call something random. Okay, nice. I found like a lot of good checkbacks today, by the way, guys. If you haven't been watching, like I think sometimes people tell you to go thin, but like if you get better at the game, you can kind of like understand when not to do that. Yeah. For some players, they're gonna call a lot of pairs here, so you wouldn't. But anyway, that's why I would look out for in poker people who give advice that is like so absolute, because poker is all about like people play differently a little bit. I understand MDA. I get it. Like I totally get it. Like I'm not. There's a lot of people play MDA that make a lot of shit ton of money, and I think it's like completely valid. But like I'm not talking about like data-driven stuff. I'm more so referring to like other shit. Like Rex always do X, which is like low-key true. Like, but when it, yeah, like, I think that river's overfolded to be honest. So I don't know if going thin there's good. I think that's a good river to bluff probably. I'm gonna call. We're gonna find the call here again. Let's see if he runs the big bet. I definitely think I can call this hand. I think the king of clubs being a bad suit is probably good in this line. The fact that he like sized down too, we're gonna call because I think if we hit our hand, king or queen X in the betting line, I think he would absolutely blast. So I like our EV to just call. I think we're kind of capped on the turn though, and he's pretty aggressive. Is he sizing his hand? Is he not? Okay, if he blocks here, it's going all in. If he bets big, we'll fold. Here it's gonna close. I low-key like think it's a fold in theory, but I kind of want to call. You get lucky, obviously. Gotta fold here. I think it's under bluffed. Gonna call here. This guy's a maniac, but I can't hit versus him. Okay, he goes for the block, so nothing we can do. We're all in. Could low-key raise here. Could have queen jack, but it worked. I low-key should be folding here, by the way. I don't know. Even though the guy's crazy and he could be over bluffing, I don't think king jack's the. I don't know. Definitely tough to do anything with queen jack. Definitely calling the 4-bets and losing is what's been nuking my red line. I think I'm just like absolutely missing those spots up the ass there. So if I didn't do that today, my red line would be in the Himalayas. I mean, I won one over here, but I think it's okay versus this guy. We're just gonna run 75 here. Do we overbet huge or do we just like accept our defeat? Low-key think I'm just gonna accept my defeat. I think my suits are bad. Like I don't block 8-6. There's no reason to say he shouldn't have an 8 here, and I don't really block the potential 8x hands he could have. So yeah. Wow, what a turn call. He just don't like me. He just don't like me for real. Yeah, I should stop talking like that. Full bet. All in. I feel bad. Ace king. What a sick setup. Yeah, my problem is red line. That's okay. Like, look at mine, bro. I'm a blue line monster. That's good. That means you're like smart enough to know. But I'm in a pool that's underfolding. I don't think that's true. I would say that's probably your main leak, is that you think your pool's underfolding. I was in the same boat as you. The thing is, they're underfolding with strong hands and maybe in certain lines, but I guarantee you when they're capped, like you shouldn't be like checking down ace high and stuff. You should be I guarantee they're folding. And also your sizing might not be big enough. If you watch how I'm playing in the 200, people would say this pool is underfolding. Just because people call dumb shit sometimes, bro, does not mean that they're underfolding. That's an important distinction. Pretty sure 20-0 overfolds. Currently locked in 8 max anti-game because they all have lull. Yeah, I mean, play your stake, but definitely I would be wary of the thing you said about underfolding. Like Rex, I think data-wise, overfold. And your pool definitely has more Rex. And like bad Regs that are definitely nitty. Just because people don't realize, like, you're trying to get them off top pair too much. But you can definitely be targeting people. Yeah. That's my advice. But it's okay, I was in the same boat as you. You don't need to just start forcing it and bluffing spots that don't make sense. But what you need to learn is identify these lines that are overfolded and like search for them. And once you get good at them, spam the shit out of them, and you'll make like 3 extra win rate, I swear. 5-6, thanks for the follow, appreciate you. I'm gonna find the fold. I think we're playing our best session of this in a long time. I really do. I really think we're cooking this one. We're 2 hours in, but I think we're cooking today, guys. Not many hands I wish I could have back, whereas I feel like I wish I could have a lot back before, so pretty happy. Okay. He sized down here, so we're gonna call. Not a good start. Though this guy is very passive, so you could justify floating if you want to play the overbluff angle. But when he sizes to half, I mean, we're playing too big of a price for that now. Living the stream dream. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Did I play 1/3 here? I don't like it. If I did, yeah. Whatever. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I think this guy's flooding like pure Jack and 10x hands. So we should probably just call him down. Definitely calling river. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, the issue is it comes down to how solid your thought process is. No, because obviously, like I'm just gonna play devil's advocate, even though I'm not a big MDA guy. I'll just play devil's advocate. It's hard for you to know that in game. So like obviously, if someone's like an MDA guy, they're just gonna tell you to not focus on it, and like just because if you're winning at a big win rate, you don't need to risk lowering that because you want to be specific to a certain guy. Obviously, if a guy's just like never folding, you could tag him, but. That's what they would say. It's kind of like how people like try to play pure. I always find it funny. People say, "Oh, I play a pure GTO strat," and then you like watch them play, and they like really don't know what they're doing. But I was on that. But how they try to say like they don't deviate because they don't know. I think both extreme sides are like they come across pretty like religious. Like. I think it's okay to do one or the other, but like you have to know you're like potentially giving up EV, like you know what I mean? Like to say you can't know when to deviate is probably a little extreme. Or someone couldn't know. So I'm okay if someone's coaching you and they're open to that possibility, but if they're just completely like or they say like, yeah, it's probably true, but right now you should just do it. But if they're just like completely like they say you need a 10,000 hand sample to know that guy's over bluffing there. I don't know, man, that hand's not a bluff in theory and like it's probably over bluffing the spot. It could just be a random mood of the day. I don't know. To me, it comes across quite religious to me. I don't know if religious is the best word because I'm not trying to sound like I'm like. But by that I mean like it comes across like not that self-critical. But religious might not be the best word because I'm not trying to sound. But I mean like more maybe like cultish. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna bet big. Like, yeah. I do think though both strategies. I mean, I think especially the MDA one does work though. I'm like a master. If you were like, there's a reason like the CFPs run it. If it wasn't working, like they probably wouldn't tell their students to do it. Alright, 1/3 here. My call's loose, but he sized down, obviously. I think we just call here and play turn. Could turn my hand into a triple. If I bet turn here, my hand has to triple. I block ace jack, which is obviously super dope. I block 10-9, which I don't know if it takes this line. You know what? I like. How tight is this guy? Whatever. Let's just like save our mental health and not triple it. I do think it could work, but if I lose, the queens are. Yeah, that's the only thing, right? Whatever, we'll just lose. Probably loses money. Triple probably makes money, but whatever. Save the mental health. Save the mental. He finds a block. We do block folds, but like this is just like criminal line. I'm just gonna raise him. I don't know. This shit's just ridiculous. I don't know what he's doing. We just get cooked by this run out. Like basically all his calling range just hits. I'll fold to one big there because I just think we're cooks. Definitely could just call, but I doubt, like, if he has a bluff there, but is he really picking one big? Like, I actually don't think I'm, like, making money there by calling one big. I think I'm good that little. So I think, like, just because he could make my hand indifferent to one big, I think he would just rather get the snap folds and go 33. This guy does flat a lot, but, like, this is a pretty good board for me. I'm not gonna lie. He's definitely not pocket pair only, but he does float a lot. Like, obviously, we're gonna follow through a lot versus a guy who floats flop because it's really hard to overfloat turn. Does he just have threes and deuces? I don't know. I'm just gonna fold. Nice hand. Of course, Ladybugs finds a raise here. We're just gonna call. Could definitely argue it's losing because you could get flush over flush pretty often here. If he checks, I'm like low-key kind of down to jam, so he folds a flush. Let's just jam. Because we have like ace king. Obviously he has ace six of hearts, but yikes. Jack 7 suited. Okay, whatever. What the fuck? Luck me. No, I thought deuce was an out for a sec. Unfortunate. Yeah, obviously he's not folding Jack 7 2 pair. This guy's been crazy. Like he could have a hand like 10-9 and stuff. Like we're just gonna fucking rip it in. Obviously really unfortunate. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like you shouldn't like let like random things. Like you just have to get used to like bluffing and losing. The thing is though, what you have to improve though is you don't have to like bluff spots when you're unsure. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't need to do this thing where like I hope he folds. Like you don't need to take like just because like you shouldn't be like what's costing your red line is not some guy over. Fuck, I'm stuttering. What's costing your red line is not people overfolding a spot by 5% and you not finding that spot, and you're still gonna have to get called 30% of the time, and they should call their MDFY's got to call 35. It's literally like definitely spots where a guy's calling 0% and you're not finding them. So you got to go out in there and find those spots. This hand is fucking I'm pissed. All right, not a great card. Obviously great for the range, probably. Definitely gonna be raising here because our calling range has to overfold, and it's obviously like the goat hand to raise. Obviously, you could like justify calling here because you probably just want to keep an ace-x. But I think ace-x will call here a good amount, and then like other stuff will fold. So I still like raise. Size up here just makes me like done with the hand. I mean, I probably shouldn't be done with the hand. Okay, whatever. We'll call one. Still could be ace queen, right? And then he just gives up. Obviously, donk jam on this river is quite funny for me. Like, he could be betting a worse flush, and their odds are okay, like, enough at the time. It's not always the ace of diamonds. And you could have hands like ace jack off, the ace of diamonds, and stuff like this. I think my line looks like a lot of, like, strong hands. I hate when people play not all in here. Like, what are you doing? Just jam. Like, what are you making? Like, actually, what are you making different? Like, just jam, bro. Like, you're not reopening aces, right? Like, surely you're not trying to get called by jack 10. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's fine in theory, but, like, I just don't think in practice you should reopen this wide. Because people are, like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Actually, the more I think about it, it's like, I guess it's okay. Like, you could probably bet aces, I guess. I just would hate to, and that's what. Magnifique, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. I like the bluff, so we're just going to play the big bet. I don't think I'm going to value either way. Also, I don't want to, like, free roll sevens. Like, what's in it for me? Getting coolered. So, I don't really care to bet a Oh, that's funny. Imagine he's sevens now. I mean, if he shoves, I'm still calling, right? Like, we're not going to fold this hand. Obviously, code. Pot's strong, though, so we're not going to raise, because I think we're just cooked. Diamond would be kind of nice, though. No, that's not a diamond. If he checks, though... Sheesh. Okay, he's in the fucking stream. This guy's got me figured out, dude. He's in the fucking stream. That's what MDA-wise works insane, but he's like, this guy's onto something. I kind of sensed it too, not gonna lie, because the pot into thing is like, this line's extremely uncommon from a rec. But what the fuck, man? What is this line? He's in the stream. He's fucking in the stream, bro. I guess he's not a rec. I probably gotta be careful. But he like Loki is, no? He's like playing short here. I don't know. I think he's just that guy. I have a free account on GCR Resident. I'm using the free trainer, 10 hands per day to learn more about flop ranges. I got pre-flop down so far. Good job. What do you recommend going forward? I mean, it depends on your spot, right? Oh my god, this guy's onto us, bro. How did he fucking call there? Obviously, I have absolutely nothing, but like usually, it's just MDO was overfolded, so we take it. Guy's a cyborg, man. But what about a diamond? Does he do the same thing? Like, I think I'm streaming 0 delay, chat. Frustrating. It's some frustrating hands there. We got this one. We got the ones where we jam 6-5. I don't know what to do with that one. I didn't mind call because he was giving us a low-key way too good of a price, but I figured we could just bluff sometimes. And also, we probably folded but other flush draws, so I figured it was okay. Finds the half ball reopen. We're just gonna call this. He does have a lot of jack X as played, to be honest, but we still have a pretty good bluff catcher, so we're just gonna take it. If he overbets though, Loki might believe him. I feel like he would like check raise a lot with a lot of his bluffs here on the flop, so maybe he doesn't have enough bluffs. But then how does he hit a jack? We're gonna call here. Good luck us. We'll take a while though because we call a lot, so I don't want to snap call. The price we need is just too good. It's just the nuts. What the this guy's like actually like nut master, bro. It's actually crazy. Like Chimney and this guy, they bluff so much recently, but like they just have it so much. It's ridiculous. If you're on GT Wizard, yeah, I've seen that. I don't know. It depends on your spot, to be honest. I mean, it's good that you're working on your game. As long as you're working on your game, you're gonna get better. I would say that though the trainer is like low-key fake, but like it is true. Like it is hard to start. I would still like learn a lot of like non-theoretical stuff if you want to win immediately. If you want to learn more theoretical stuff, I would recommend like reading the articles on Wizard. I think they're pretty good. There's a lot of like decent content out there that talks about theory. Basically, like if you watch a lot of content of people, that's what I did to explain certain concepts for you. you end up learning them a lot faster. So then when you go study and research, because studying should be done like what the solvers should be researching, but I mean pretty much that's what most studying is, right? It's researching. I think like memory studying in poker is pretty fake. Like I guess for pre-flop, it's like probably like viable. That's about it. We could run both here. People like range bet this board. It's pretty bad. We have ace five, ace four off pretty often. He doesn't have it very often, so it's kind of getting destroyed. I think we'll run OB on the turn. Obviously, it's like scary when the ace is naked, but like whatever. Whatever. I mean, you could say ace seven's the folding range, so we should probably check call this hand. I just think it's overfolded, but he calls here. Obviously, we're like pure giving up river. Oh my god, it's like low-key tempting now. We have so much 7-6 is played, and he has like none now. But I think we'll still stick to the principle of just not bluffing this river. I don't know. He probably just has a strong hand, right? Like it's probably not one pair. Ugh, it is tempting to jam this. We just block so many folds, so we'll just check. It's just hard to have bluffs now, but I'd probably just bluff 8-7 if I got there or something, right? So, yeah. I think he just has something. I think he's going to overfold turn. That's like the main street that's overfolded. Obviously flop as well. I think river is probably overcalled. I think people just feel committed. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. People just call all their ace-x. Either turn or flop's going to be overfolded unless the guy's a giga station. I mean river or turn. Unless the guy just like range calls all ace-x down, then obviously there's no streets overfolding. I'm really glad about not jamming now. Well, there's at least 20 people in here from your tables. Yeah, probably. They still can't beat me. They still can't. What are they going to do about it? You can't stop me. I'm the GOAT. Let's look at our graph for this. I'm going to be streaming till around 8, guys. I'm wondering if I should bet tonight's game. Do you guys have any bangers in the chat? But I normally do quite well betting NFL, but right now I feel like my knowledge on it, even though I know a lot, it's like lacking for like to actually be able to bet anything. I do if there's like extremely good odds on Jordan Mason, then I might consider that. Okay, what is this guy's? I think we're just gonna fade it. 6% PFR still. It's not like he's doing it like with range. Obviously, it's like tempting to just jam here, but rather not fall for some like dark tech. Okay, before rake, what are we at? Oh, we were up so much, guys. Now we're like down to like mid numbers. Still up before rake, but yeah. Definitely sad about that. I thought it was up more. Not even gonna lie. But we did start the session quite bad. And things aren't going the best right now. So yeah, I'll probably stream till 7:30, and then I'm gonna watch the game, take a break, eat because I haven't ate yet today, and then we'll be back live to play at night. Probably run a study session first as well for like an hour. Maybe do some React content. Alright. This was not the best spots. Okay, we're gonna go with the Dr. Delay. I learned it from him. Snap call. I guess we'll just see what he has. There is like a lot of folds on the river though. Like people, I follow noobs. Thanks. Wait. Wait. What do you mean by that? Nut Master is a classic. Yeah. All right. 81 raise. Obviously, I'm raising on every number. Lol. I like actually like pretending like the RNG mattered. Versus the lead will fold. Maybe there's an MDA line where it's overfold. This guy opened to 10, so let's just like put it. Let's go to 7, I guess. We don't need to go to 10. I think that'll probably increase my fold equity more than my buy. Psych, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Unlucky card. Rex have a lot of ace-x. I don't think tens is ever in question, so I'll probably just bet flop to front load. And I don't think if he has tens, he's folding it for what it's worth. So I think there's a lot of overlap pre-flop. Definitely. I mean, the easiest one is like if a guy under 3 bets, which is a lot of people, like overfolding is counts as an exploit. Especially if they under 4 bet, which is a lot of people. We'll run the check. Pot, I'm folding because I'm just not doing that. Anything less, I'll probably consider. 75, probably folding as well. Yeah, that's probably where we're at. Not happy with this hand. Where was it? This guy left. 1/3. I almost feel like I could low-key raise for value, but I'm not going to find it. There's a bluff. What a fucking sneaky deaky. I love when Rex bet like 2 cents. It's always guys that like, you can always tell it's someone that never bluffs. When they like bet really small and you call like not an ace here and they're like, oh, it should have worked. They're like they can't like not cope with the fact that like it's their fault. They size down. It's more like a live heuristic, but like people used to get so mad. They would bet like 1/3 pot. They'd be like, dude, I still could have had the nuts. Why'd you call? No way he wins here. Whatever, fuck it. Sup pussy. How's the results so far today? Bro, I don't know if I could allow that. This, honestly, you shouldn't call me cringe, you know? There's worse things to be called. In current year, I mean, I think cringe is the worst insult possible. I'm gonna get called cringe now because I said that. The results are pretty good. The results are banging. I think we can get better game, no? Maybe not. Maybe not. Games are like getting really bad. High key. I mean, bad for them, not for me. Because I'm taking 30 big blinds out of the game. It's really hard for anyone else to be winning if I'm sitting. You know what I mean? You watch NFL in Canada? Yeah, it's pretty much... I watch every single game pretty much. I'm a pretty big fan. Disappointed by the Texans this year. That shit. Looks like it's a repeat. Poor Nico Collins, man. It's like low-key so good at football, but it just doesn't matter. He's probably a good buy low in your guys' leagues, to be honest. But yeah. There's just simply no way, like, Houston can allow that for much longer. They're gonna have to fix something. And the Rams have the best passers in the league, so there's no way, like, it's probably not gonna repeat every game. And they still get to play, like, the Colts and shit. Oh, the Colts look really nice, though. Their defense look good. Pots, we're gonna find the fold. Definitely depressing. I thought it was up more, not gonna lie. But I guess, like, we lost a lot of big spots to start the day, so just beating the game, it should be enough. I guess I'll just hold lobby here. So what's the point of not? I'm sure this guy's gonna leave. Are you in Japan? No, I'm not. It just says it, but I'm not in Japan. I live in Canada. I'm just playing a fence pool, so I'm allowed to like pick whatever flag. Probably should just drop it. I'll probably change it when I get more viewers because the question might just get ridiculous. But it's quite. I don't mind it for now. I mean, it's my fault. I'm literally doing it to myself. It's not like it's anyone's fault for asking. I should go bigger here. I'm like, ah, whatever. Let's just check. I'll lose the ace high because I still beat stuff. It's crazy if we don't find the bluff yet, though. Could have found the check low key. I think if it went like I don't know. Obviously that run out was pretty dog, so this guy's actually playing me. I like big better check here from him. He sizes down. I think we can just call stuff. This is like probably close without a club. You'd probably rather call like hands like queen 7 with a club, right? So you might be over defending, but it's yeah, definitely probably not a good hand. Not gonna overbet. Unfortunate. Crazy finds a check here. He's finding, if he finds a check on the turn with queen jack there, definitely makes king 8 a little better, because the 8 was a great card for him to like stab really often, because it's really hard for me to have an 8. So he should be betting pretty aggressive. Yeah. This guy watches the stream though, so I can't see too much in case he wants to play me for a little bit longer. We're gonna find this. You aren't cringe, just socially awkward. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm socially awkward. I used to be. It took forever. I guess we could just bet here. We block a7. It's really hard for him to call down. Obviously, like the club is definitely good for him though. Ah, whatever. Let's just run the check. We hit a 7. I guess that's good enough. Because it makes our checking EV like so much higher. Because like he does call 6x here in theory. I don't think. He might be overfolded, but then he might just have offsuit a6 with the club, right? And then we're just like drawing dead. Oh, wait, okay, it's just 2 pair though. Lol. Obviously, good thing we 3-bet because we got like a great board for it. And we'll see. I'm just gonna double here like every time pretty much. Blockers aren't the best. I block like 6-5. Actually, 6-5 might like jam sometimes actually now because it's open-ended. Just call here because the price is so good. And we could be ahead. Is that rise I see? Yeah, I think so. Pots. It's got like low-key pots to bluff. We're just gonna have to call here though. Interesting he turns ace high no bluff when it's like perceived folding range. Oh, this fucking guy, man. Let's see what he has. No one folds versus me anymore. They all stopped folding. A6 is obviously like a good hand to bluff with. He has like technically less 6s than like, I mean, yeah. I should be considering jamming river here. Okay, he just has 9-8. So your strongest regs in these pools right now, right? I don't know. Does it matter? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, streaming's definitely minus EV though, but yeah, I'd say so. Okay, like guys, are we just playing the no folding challenge? Like, what is going on? This guy's taking like way too long every street. I don't know. No offense, but come on, man, check your cards. Trugono, thanks for the follow. Okay, like honestly, 6 might block folds. Obviously, diamonds block folds, but diamonds at least block value. You know what? Whatever. Let's just check. And lose. Yeah, okay, it is straight. I don't know. 9 on hand was definitely unfortunate here. Don't mind no bluff though. I think river's overfolded. I'm an overcalled. Definitely gonna have to bluff this when I play higher stakes, but I'm gonna be more objective about my decision making. Is this heads up? No. We'll run check here. We check pretty often. I think there's a lot of inside hands I have to call, like 10-9, Jack-10, even 10-7, 7-8. People call so often, so we're just gonna bet thin here. If you had 2 pair, you probably raise this flop, right? So, okay, river sucks. We pretty much lose all the time now. Could overbet and jam, but I don't see the point. Should probably go to 8.5 bigs though, because now we're paying an extra big blind in BBJ for no reason. I only beat Queen Jack. Nice hand. He runs half here. We can call. Horrible river. We basically always lose now. Probably should mix between the two. It's like hard to have a pair. I mean, like you want to play the delay. Good for you. Probably call one street with ace king just to be like somewhat fair. But now we're just cooked. I mean, you should just range bluff this river. So let's see if he finds like some like crazy check back. I doubt he's going to. This is just ridiculous. This is just like there's just like obviously it's like some like I almost just want to call. I'm gonna call. Yeah, it's just stupid like line honestly. No offense, I know you watch the stream, but yeah, it's just bad. I mean, like, unless you're certain, like, I have ace king only every time, and I'm never bluff catching you, I mean, I guess it's okay. I mean, I guess given, like, your image, like, if I view as a nit, maybe it's okay. You make 10 big blinds. I don't know. It just means you can never bluff the spot, so, like, wouldn't you rather just bluff the spot, dude? And just win the money in the bluffing line? I mean, I guess you're trying to get the best of both worlds, right? Like, you're, like, low-key trying to, like... Yeah, I guess you're just gonna bluff for a bigger size. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. I mean, it'll work for a short period of time, but eventually, you know what's going on. Yeah, just reopening small position guys is like rarely worth because you're risking a lot. I mean, sometimes it's a thing, but that size is a little too small. Okay, we could bet here, but I think here's like actually I don't know. This is a pretty okay hand to bet. I'm gonna go 18. Fuck it, whatever. Because the king is like probably good. I don't know. It's like totally credible, right? Because I'm literally repping like I'm gonna check raise on the ace. Wait, why do I have this enabled? What the fuck? Wait, and I won? How nitty is this pool? What? I literally had the check fold button enabled. Guess we leveled him, guys. And he just check. Wow. Could run an overbet or check. 45. I think we'll just check. I don't think you want to overbet too much. We'll run the delay overbet though. It's good as like the trap flop. But I think the 7's good in the delay line. Unfortunate. We're just like literally breaking versus these guys. It could be plus EV if you get the GG. Yeah, it will be. That's my goal. Man, you know what's sick is if I had a spade, he'll like call with the 9 of spades. Solo poker. Let's see what you had to say. Versus a rec will bet big. In theory, this would be a check backhand. Is there a gatekeeper here? Am I looking for someone to control the access to Heaver? Are you talking about my Discord? I don't know. Or is it a joke? Well, I've seen more questionable calls. I don't know. People just love like I think people are so attached to like getting called on the river with a value bet and getting like a fold when they like have a like I don't know. They're so attached to like just like making sure like betting and getting you to call, like feeling like they win, as opposed to like actually doing the best line. Like he just wants the value bet and get called, so he's like gonna bet like 2 cents and make it so he basically can never bluff the line profitably because he still has too many bluffs there in theory. If I was folding to the block bet, especially after I call half, he's like too polar. You should be 2 polars on turn. Anyway, it like works. I'm like coming closer range checking flop, so then on turn's not good. So I definitely like just have hands there that like could call bigger size. Obviously, like ace king, like it might be like pretty much bottom of range. I could start folding it. I mean, now that I know he's value bet it, like playing the line like that, I might consider folding sometimes. Obviously, I'm not gonna fold most of the time because I don't want to let him like randomly just watch stream and bluff me. Unfortunate flop. I mean, it's such a good flop for my range though. It's like disgustingly good for the range. Like he should probably be range checking here. I mean, I don't have queens. Like it's just so good for my range. Like I don't think the issue is I don't think Guy's good enough to know that. So we'll just beat him in the node by having it. I don't need to start calling random shit just to try and exploit the fact that it's good for my range. We'll just beat him by the fact that it's good for my range. If that makes sense. Okay. Feels like we've been on a little bit of a losing streak here. I don't know. We need like around 7K to move up. So yeah. Hopefully we can get it there in the next 2 weeks of playing. Hopefully we can get there. Definitely starting to fall off in terms of my like ability to think, but I don't think I'm still playing with Wizard of Legends. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is Rise. How'd you guys see it? Was it this? Oh, it was here. You saying he's face up as fuck? Yeah, but like, what's the point? I don't really care. You bet 10 bigs into bought a 50. Like, what's gonna lose me more money? What's gonna lose me more money? Calling there and losing 10 bigs, or him having bluffs there and I lose? I'll tell you. I mean, I'm sure you guys know which one's gonna lose me more money. As long as I can check down ace king in that spot and not be bluffed, I'm gonna print out of my ass. So it's completely fine. That's how I think about it, right? Even though I'm like 90% sure he's like might be under bluffing the spot, it's like pretty hard to be under bluffing. Like, though I'm pretty sure he is, because he probably just has 0 bluffs. That means it's an auto lose 9.5. It's like if I were to start folding it on the stream, even if I'm wrong 6 times or like 7 times, like I mean this guy's gonna be printing or bluffing me. So I have to work 1 every 5 times. So I still have theory what I have to call 80% of the time. Like, imagine now I start range folding. Obviously there's range asymmetry going on, so I'm supposed to overfold probably, but probably not much. Probably not enough on the other bets. Actually, you should range bet on the rainbow cards, but whatever. This guy's gonna play bad versus it, so it's just... Okay, we just lose the game now. What the fuck? He still has bluffs. I mean, the 10 kind of blocks them, though, low-key. I low-key just believe this guy here, by the way. Yeah, he plays the reopen small. We're pretty much cooked. I mean, we don't have any... Oh my god, let's go. I can't believe he bets turn. Like, there's just no point in betting turn. Protect against random shits. I don't know. I might have misread action. No, it's okay. I shouldn't check turn though. Probably playing bad. Versus a wreck here, probably raising here is probably also bad. This guy really have a set. I'm 3-betting this. Actually, I don't like 3-betting. We'll just call, because if he has a flush draw, it's quite cringe for me. And he could have a set, low-key. Though I probably would do that. Okay, he goes half. Makes me feel like it's a flush draw still. I don't know. My strat is basically... We'll fuck with bluff still. Sometimes on stream to keep him honest. A great river. I don't think I'm getting any more bluff EV, so let's just bet. I don't think he's a 4 ever. You'd have to be bluffing 4s and this guy's tight, so. But then that implies he's bluffing river. I think he had a flush draw. My show is basically, how can they know what I'm doing even if I don't know what I'm doing? No, I know, man. You're a chill guy. I'm not like... Also, it's like 1 node. And also, it worked, so I'm kind of coping. But I'm just explaining why it's like not good in theory. And why I'm just going to call even though I think I'm not good. I'm not saying like you're... You know, if anything, bro, you made the most money that hand. I was going to fold to any other size, so... Well played. Obviously, the main beat for me is the fact that you just had a straight. But, yeah, that's about it. Because it is true, like I do believe you is tighter, so you do have to bet smaller for me to call you. So I mean, it's not the worst, but it's just the downside that of the fact that you are tighter. Uh, let's check it now. A little update, little update. My goals, guys, is to hopefully beat NL200 before Rake. That's my goal. Right now, we are not doing that. My goal is to get there. Wow, we're just getting cooked now. We were up so much. Wow. All right, BBJ. Obviously, great board in theory, but no, I understood from the top middle being gone. I mean, that makes sense. I think people would see that. Yeah, I play a lot of League. I used to. Thanks, Ramy, for the follow, though. Appreciate you. Okay, here we're just going to raise and fold to... raise fold to jam here actually seems quite bad. Whatever, let's just call... Unfortunate. I mean, I don't know how this guy's range is pre... This guy did like a crazy bluff versus me once, but he just autopilot checked in a single raise spot. I think he's range half one on the flop. I probably should have found the raise. A little high key. 1/3 definitely makes sense in theory. We have a lot of ace-x's played. I guess we'll just knit it up. Because if he bluffs river, we're kind of cooked. We do have a lot of ace-x's played, because obviously you float like ace-queen and stuff like this. Ace-jack suited. Ace-king pure. Definitely unfortunate, man. So sad, so sad. Obviously, I want to win more when I get online. I'm still winning for the day, though, which is fine. I mean, you shouldn't complain when you're winning. Usually it comes in heaps. We've had a lot of questionable beats today, especially with the... What's our all-in EV for the day? Maybe we got lucky in a spot, but... It's probably... Wait, is that Dr. Delay? Yeah, he's on every day. The doc. Huh? Can I aim? Yeah, all-in EV's pretty close. I mean, we're down like 40 bigs on EV. Thanks, Mark, for the follow. Appreciate you. I'm gonna check my Twitch viewers again. Damn, I'm famous. Hopefully I can get my goal, guys. Honestly, goal for the week, 1,000 followers by the end of the week. It's probably ambitious because I didn't gain that much last week, but I'm hoping we can get there. We're just gonna uncheck here because our hand can check call pretty well. Check again. He snap checks back. This guy likes the bets thin, so I kind of like don't believe him already with the check. I mean, he does run delays. It is Dr. Delay. I would just say fuck you and call him down, depending on the run out. I think I'm just gonna call river. If he goes thin, he goes thin, but I don't believe him. Nice. Means I probably shouldn't call river because he didn't jam as a bluff. But stop. And the 3 was not good for him though. I cannot wait to eat. Stream for another hour and then I'm gonna go get food and yeah. We'll run a study stream. We still have a lot of hints to review. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Sure, someone suggested I come pay you a visit on your stream if I want to learn a thing or two about Nolam and Homan. So here I am. Yeah, I hope you can learn. I hope you can. All my VODs are currently public as well. Dash location, Ontario. Could run call here, actually. This guy's kind of a squeeze Andy, and we do want to like bounce our calling range because when he's playing 2x, we need to call more often to protect it. Because when button opens 2x, he's really letting the small blind exploit, which is why the 2x open is kind of decent. The reason the 2x open's good is because the small blind won't exploit you and start playing flats. Huh? Can we potentially get like an overfold here? Could this merge? Could he like hero fold jacks? You know what? I'm still taking it. This is probably just bad, but he could fold jacks and call his king. It's kind of funny. I doubt it's happening, but whatever. We're taking it. I don't care. Oh my god, look at me. Tough line, tough line. I don't think he would ever fold jacks ever because my line. I think it's this whole try where 200 bucks want to extract max value from their hand, not their range. Not understanding it's less profitable to play that way. I mean, it definitely isn't less profitable to play. I just, for me, it is. I think it's okay to play that way, to be honest. Because most people just aren't adapting, and it is kind of just true. The thing is that max value to bet your hand size? Like, is it always his king there? It's kind of the idea, right? When's the bet check? I don't think he's trapping here. He'd probably block. I don't know. I'm just gonna not risk it. He'd probably block it if he had an ace, and I don't think I'm getting enough one pair calls. And you could turn one pair into a check raise, and then yeah, that's kind of where I'm at there with that thought process. Good flop for me. Really good flop for his range. So I should expect to see a lot of betting here. If I see the check, I'm just gonna take it. Yeah. Nice hand by him. I don't mind raising sometimes. If I face a re-raise here, it's not the worst in the world. Might give me a free check back on the turn as well if he plays calls. So we'll just check back and free roller card here. Unless he finds a fucking psychopath lead. Unfortunate that he has to continue. I think when he has to continue, he should have a good hand. Ace is like decent. The thing is, like, all our bluffs are still so face up, so I don't think like we rep diamonds that well. I don't think we rep stuff. I'm just gonna fold. I mean, I'm just gonna give it up. I want to see what he's floating with. Yeah, tens. Okay, obviously we would have got tens to fold. I think I should bluff here sometimes, but yeah. Definitely interesting line. Like, it is a high frequency half flop, but running half flop with tens there seems a little ambitious. It's definitely fine. Like, you don't lose money for doing it or something. It's not like it's too thin. Ugh, yikes. And versus the pot, we're gonna fold. We're basically reg battling these 200s right now. Yep. The Discord's really that cool. I was gonna call here this deep. Pretty good board for me. These games are definitely not the best right now. Oh yeah. Alright, we'll run heads. We'll run fucking 300, I guess. It looks like. Came for the free info, but I'm sticking around for the chill stream and good commentary. Good luck on the challenge, man. Appreciate you, JL. Appreciate you. The spots are like insane. Like, this guy is just call, bet, call. Like, oh, it's like so crazy, man. And we just like are always playing with ace high. It's like insane. I'm gonna call here, but I don't like it. Oh my god. I mean, the king probably deters him from bluffing, but I don't think I want to bluff. Oh my god, look at that. Limp called ace 10. So if I get grumpy in the next hour, guys, I'm quite hungry, but that's life. I'm an idiot today because I'm kind of an idiot. Thanks, Bit9MBA, for the follow. Appreciate you. We're gonna run the call. It's kind of like underbluff, but like whatever. Let's just call anyway. Yeah. Just because like I don't know, like my line is so over. I'm gonna overfold here so drastically. Like I could just call with a good 9. Maybe he has a worse 9 somehow, like 10-9 or something. I've been dipping into PL a little bit more this year. All right, we're just gonna fold here. It's the big size. Thanks, Pitterick, for the follow. Appreciate you. We're gonna run like 14 bigs here, just in case he has 2 pair. I don't really care for the 1 pair call. Also, I think ace 7 and ace 10 can maybe justify calling the size. So we're gonna run the big size. Fortunate. Oh, would have been a nice river too. Last time I ran check back here versus Doc Short I got flush over flush, and he had ace jack of spades in the big. Let's run 1/3 here. We'll just run the double here. Okay, obviously like great blockers, guys. We block queen 9 and we block 7-9. Oh wait, are you in Ontario too? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna hit a flush, but I was zoned out there for a second, not even gonna lie, guys. I was zoned out. That's what not eating on this fucking 4-hour sesh will do to you. But I think we played really good for the first 2. I should probably not call here. These are just losing plays. I don't know. Definitely should not call here. I don't think he has incentive to bluff into the spot. When I call strong, he calls strong. Probably says it. Oh lol, I only noticed now that you have the League of Legends cursor. Yeah, it's my dope ass cursor. We're gonna call here. Decent flop. I mean, 10 high is okay for me now because I have a lot of suited 10x and 10s and stuff. I'm gonna run 1/3 here. You're definitely the best Canadian under 5'6" poker streamer. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Come on, guys. It's like fucking 15 fucking aces in a row. Holy fuck. We're obviously gonna check and like pray for like, I don't even know. I'm praying to nothing. I mean, honestly, he's probably doesn't have an ace now though. Obviously, there's 2 on the board. But, like, what's he check calling? So it's probably just like a trap. So I still think we're gonna find the overfold here, but yeah. Actually, no. He never check calls a pair. It's just, is it a weak 10 or something? Oh my god, nice hand. I literally couldn't think of what's a repo one because he was repping that so hard. Happy for your results, man. What's your win it after rake? Like before rake? Is that what you mean, after rake? And without counting Rakeback? Right now we're losing. I mean, GG has really high rake though, so it's kind of hard to rate GG. I mean, like, on a normal site, I think our BB per 100, we'd be winning. Just the rake's really high in GG. Because we're up 2.2k playing. because we're up 2.2k playing. So yeah, but a lot of my like literally all of it's Rakeback. Pray to a god that I don't believe in. I shouldn't be singing on stream, bro. I'm not serenading enough. All I know is we're gonna beat the challenge. That's all I'm focused on. I don't really care. We're gonna get to a Billy by any means necessary. $70, whatever, deeper. Let's mix it up in 3-bet sometimes. Sometimes. Appreciate all the follows this stream, guys. You guys are the fucking best. I'm trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the week. I should put that as my follow goal. It's probably not possible, but I'm like really big into setting like not possible goals. That's like my like thing. This is too tight of positions for me to be 3-betting this on. But whatever. You might open loose. Who cares? Also, it's usually under 4-betted, but sometimes it's over 4-betted though. So it's kind of weird. Obviously we're just gonna like click it. So there's like price and even call if he's king. Good stall for us. Ace queen suited. Wait, we have like premiums on like every table. Kings. Also, like look at the quads, guys. We got the quads going on. Could call your deeper. I think it's still losing. Huh? Use outs? Nice. Really bad board for us. I'm just gonna check. I don't think this guy's like the type of guy to call down too late. It's a rack, right? Did I raise? And he called? Okay, we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked. I think I would raise a6 here because like ace queen is literally blocked. Like if I had ace queen, I would just triple here. Called once. Bad river. Nice. It's really hard for him to have a 4, so I'm probably just gonna triple if he has a 4 in his hand. Pretty much just 5-4, and I don't think this guy's gonna call non-4 here. If he calls a non-4, honestly, it would be a really good call. So I'm not even gonna be tilted because I'm definitely over bluffing because I was gonna jam over. That's kind of the key, guys. It's like try not to tilt if you're like objectively over bluffing a spot and the guy calls you. Like at the end of the day, you can't really be mad that people play decent versus you, as long as like you can like kind of like see that they have a decent reason for it. I mean, sometimes it's quite tilting when you're like definitely under bluffing a spot or you're like perfectly bluffing, but population under bluffs it and they still call you. Like you're just gonna 75 it here. We unblock like all of the we're definitely when you commit to 75ing here, unless the river's a 9 or a 10, even if it is, it's probably still a good bluff to be honest. Because then what are you saying you really have? You just kind of got to double a hand like that when you because you're just gonna always have good unblockers on the river. Like obviously Jack 10 there is not the best bluff because like he reps Jack 10 so fucking heavy, or especially 10-9. Like he would play like check back call with that hand, and then fold the river pure obviously. Obviously, if it's a call, a hand like ace-9 here. Don't love it, though. I like this size. Yeah. Because I don't like calling the river here in the reopen line. I mean, it's probably okay, but like versus this guy, I don't want to, so I'd rather just get value somehow with my lock. You could just check fold if you wanted to, if you want to say like he doesn't B75 a worse hand. That's also kind of valid. What's smart versus the rack? Versus the size, we're just going to call once here. Though it's probably not the best, but we can at least make a straight on like 8s. I don't think he's 8s that much in these positions, so I think it's definitely a better call than 8s. Do we want to bluff our hand or no? I guess he just has a lot of underpairs as played. I'll probably rep the ace though. Honestly, I'll probably rep the ace, because at what point, like, what do I have? In my opinion, you can higher up your voice a bit. I think my mic was just too far from my face, but I don't know. I definitely need to up it, but thank you. But I don't really know how, because it's maxed out in LBS. They're definitely just going to tank. We have ace queen as played. 7's like bottom of range, right? So I think checking is quite low. We're going to find it. If he flicks in the call with queens here, like, well played, honestly. But whatever. Like, I'm floating like this ace-x suited backdoor flush in since pure on the forward flop versus 1/3. And I would value bet river here because I do think he might like hero call stuff. Yeah. But he does have to call fairly often, so like if he flicks in a call, he's probably just range calling me though, to be honest though. If he calls too much. I think the volume. How many people in 100 do you need to beat GG Reg? I don't even know. I don't know shit. I'm not good at that stuff. Okay, we're definitely just gonna bet here. We block. I think we're just gonna triple off this hand. I should probably overbet. You have like God Bluff here on the river. I think overbet's just chill. Don't think we need to go much bigger. He just hit clubs like giga fucking hard though. So I don't want to go too big. The river's obviously unfortunate, but... Don't be aces next, please. I'll take it. Okay, Spaltier. Take it. Flush on the first. King on the second. Look at me. Obviously gonna call here. 10. Ugh. Okay, like we've actually been defending in the pocket pair line like 3 times today. And we've literally it's been like ace x twice and king x once. It's actually crazy. They just give me a call turn. Okay, check is cut crazy by him though. It means he like for sure has something. We have ace king is played. Like I literally want to turn my hand into a bluff, but I'm just like not going to. He definitely doesn't have like a bluff here and then checks on a king. That would just be like ridiculous. So we just lose like jacks or queens, which is whatever. Life goes on. Thanks Lasagna for the follow. Appreciate it. Like if he has ace jack here, he's obviously not checking on the king, right? Oh fuck. I do have ace king a lot as played, so I could like definitely justify it jamming river. But I feel like that. Okay, this just smells ridiculous. This block, like, it's like low key tempting. Actually, wait, low key like, just feel like an induce though, so I'm just gonna fold. I think I'm just gonna underbluff this spot pretty heavy, and it's like completely fine. Okay, cool, but he's having a king. Whatever, let's see it. I want to see the king. Oh fuck, I saw it. You're the best rig in Ontario. Why do you think Build the Show is better? I don't think I'm the best right now. I'll be real. I don't think I'm the best. Is Build the Show talking shit to me? Is he? I haven't seen him say anything. I literally haven't seen him say anything about me. Or is Shed the guy with the burner account? Is Shed the goat Phil Ivey? That would low-key make sense. He's like the only guy crazy enough to do that. You can definitely raise flop here with this hand. I don't mind it. If you could fold out under pairs. So I like it. Praying to a God that I don't believe. I gotta shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. Why am I singing? Sorry guys. My dog's going crazy. He's an evil killer at the door. Toronto, you gotta stay safe, you know? Alright, if we bet here, we definitely just run overbet. How are our blockers? Probably bad, right? Like Jack 10 is surely a folding range. You might even call that hands like Jack 9. Oh, whatever, let's just check. This run is obviously really good for him. Because we don't have like offsuit ace-x like he does. He got that offsuit ace on him for real. Whatever, we'll just check. Damn, he's slotting queens. This guy, Wolf, you're trying too hard, man. You're trying too hard, bro. I like 75 here. Yeah. He might have like pairs pure, so maybe we should just like low-key just play 1/3 or half pot. Okay, obviously that helps. We're gonna run 75 again and then jam river. Obviously this guy fucking has 9s probably, but nice me. Let's go. Okay, we're just gonna get this in. Oh my god, I meant to bet here. I bet he bet half pot, so I feel better about my life. Okay, obviously this hand's like a great bluff. I hand to bluff with. Honestly, I probably will just turn it into a bluff. TBH. We ran it twice. Oh no. Huh? Where's my 9 of hearts at though? Just because we like block ace-8 and then we obviously like unblock like block 10-9. And we also have like equity versus an ace. So we're gonna go for it. In theory, I'm like definitely supposed to go smaller here, but I like really want to see a turn fold because I don't know. I'm kind of sussed out about jamming river. So I really would prefer if I get overfold on the turn. Nice. Just because he's like gonna raise ace-7 sometimes on the flop, so ace-8 is like probably the main hand you want to block. And then it's just small stakes for you. I mean, it's still a decent amount of money, but yeah, it's definitely small stakes. Like my swings are just like I don't really feel them. I do feel them because I'm like playing the challenge, but if I was, yeah. But money is money, right? We're still making a relevant amount of money, I guess. Like I made 10K last week. I hit a BBJ, but still, it's not like the worst. We made 2.2K, which like 2.2K in a week for most people is pretty good. So it's not like still like technically if you're making that every week, that'd be 100K a year or something, right? So, but yeah, for me, it's definitely smaller than what I play. We will call, we flop that. But hey, it's not about what the flop does for you. It's about what the run-out does for you guys. We're just gonna call here. Okay, what is action? I think I just bet that. I don't really need to see action to know about this hand. Keep it a buck. Obviously, like, great card. You should be, like, checking back often. I could actually, like, play leads here for sure. Play, like, 9-8 lead, 10-8 lead, 10-9 lead, stuff like this, Jack-10 lead. Definitely could run lead here. Because we just have QJ and spades. Obviously, the ace is naked, though. Oh, what do we run here? I don't think he's bluff jamming, because what would he have to bluff jam jacks? Just block, I guess. I just can't see anything, any line making more money. I mean, I kind of do fuck myself over if he checks 2-pair on the turn, or like a set, and then just decides to call versus the block. But like, oh my days, bruh. Oh my days. It's kind of frustrating that these people just always feel like non-all-in raise sizes and then fold. It's like they're like master exploiters. But the thing is, like, enough sample goes by, and then the issue is I'm streaming, so actually it's kind of OP versus me. But like enough sample goes by, guys, and you can start bluffing these spots if they continuously just fold them. Like if I had ace queen off here spade, like I would just rip it in his face. Come on, bro. I obviously have it, bro. Like it's actually just disappointing if you call here. If you have like 9-8 of spades, okay, I get it, man. I get why you can't fold. Then just jam next time. Thanks, Jonathan Senrek, for that follow. Appreciate you. He's not calling. I'd be disappointed. How do I have a bluff? I just like, it's kind of frustrating. Like, just fucking jam your cards, bro. And also, like, why check turn? Like, I don't know. Good time, well, nah, just stop singing. Fucking singing so much. My hair is, I need to cut my hair though, it's way too long. I'm talking nonstop, but I think like talking nonstop is better for a streamer. It, like makes the stream like way easier to watch. For YouTube video, it's probably not plus EV, but streaming, it probably is. I think we're doing pretty well right now, guys. I think we're a fucking raid boss. Ain't gonna lie. I feel like I have so much money on each table. Like I surely should be doing well today. Like there's no way I just bled out that much on this table, or like other tables, right? Like there's just no way. Let's check the graph, but like what the fuck? Really? I lost this many buy-ins today. And there's a couple of hands I did not play the best. We're gonna call here with Spice Wolf because I want to stack them because I'm like fed up with losing to him. Decent start. I guess let's block here because the reopen's probably strong. I don't know. Maybe he's bluffing enough. No raise, I should win. Oh, same hand. Code. We're doing pretty. Oh my god, what the fuck? I just moved my layout around. I was trying to like low-key pull up my graph. We block ace king suited, don't matter. If in theory you should bluff spades less on the turn. I don't know if I should get on that level. I mean, these guys are pretty good, but like I don't think we should be on that level yet. In theory, I should call spades like more often on the turn. I guess we'll call. I mean, we still have ace high. I'm definitely just gonna jam river if he punts a check though. But actually, he's like low-key kind of sus line from him. Oh, never mind. We actually are up heaps now, guys. We're just gonna check. Actually, I changed my mind. Block bet. This guy just has he just has value. I definitely griefed by calling turn there. I'm gonna be real with you guys. That's just bad. It's just garbage line by me. He definitely just has value. This guy is like a value speed running versus me. How did you learn to reach this bankroll? What do you mean learn? This was in. I should just fold pre, honestly. Probably under bluffs. This guy is pretty solid pre. He's been like too solid pre, honestly. Not even gonna lie. So, I guess it's not the worst line. I think he just has to jam river though. Like I don't know why he's blocking. I mean, maybe it's an okay line as a bluff, I guess. It's honestly probably a good line as a bluff, but I still fold because I got fitted and I don't want to like chop with an ace high or something. It's hard to have bluff there though in the big blind. Actually, you know what? Like, would he really value bet for E33 there? That seems kind of like horrible. Might have been a bluff. I'm just gonna call here because I don't know this guy, and like king queen's a decent hand. Obviously, like versus a reg, it's a snap fold, but all right. So we're up like a good amount now, boys. It's our bad graph, but we're about to fix it this sesh. I'm gonna stop playing in 30 again. But it's lines like this that just eat my red line. To be honest, I need to just like fold pre. Like these are the spots where I'm just like griefing in 200. To be honest, like turn here is just grief. Like I'm folding river pure, so it's like I used to like when I played off stream, like people would just like check river with like the most stupid shit ever. Like no, everyone was like such a pussy on the river, so you could just call late. But feels like we've kind of lost that. Like people aren't as big of pussies on the river. Sneaky deaky. You're in danger. Are you on medication for ADHD? No. I've never been on meds once. I got like diagnosed when I was young, and then I don't know. My parents kind of neglected me, so I'm fine though. I don't use it. Like I just say like you could honestly just replace it with bad focus though. I don't have it. Like some people have it really bad. Can't watch a streamer doesn't talk. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I feel like my skill set's pretty good for streaming because I'm kind of a yapper. So I think it's like pretty good. It's actually kind of crazy. Like I'm just sitting here talking to myself. I don't really think about it, but like if you were to like guys not be here, like taking, I'm just like I don't really think about it like that. I think that's probably why I'm decent at it because I'm just not really. It like feels like I'm talking to people, even though I'm not. Can you play more than 6 tables without losing any focus? No. I can't even play 6 tables without losing focus. But it's like worth it because we're playing lower stakes. And I'm also playing a challenge. I'm trying to make as much money as possible. But no, I can't even play 6 tables without losing focus. I think it's like you always lose focus no matter what. The second you increase your like load, you're always going to be decreasing your focus, right? Like if you want to play faster, you're going to be decreasing your focus. It's just you have to be honest. If you're in denial about that, you're just in denial. The question is you gotta ask yourself how much. Because I used to be in denial. I used to be like 20 hours. I used to be like, I'm still playing my A game. When I was like a wreck, basically, like a long time ago. But then you realize like poker is a competitive game. And if your opponents are making all you can do, it's not like League of Legends or something, right, guys? Where if you're just better, like I'm sure you guys play League. If you're playing someone better that you're better than, you're just gonna beat them like 100 times out of 100. And when you're on your A game, you might play a little better, but you just win. You'll always be if you're smurfing, you're smurfing, right? Whereas in poker, yeah, all it is decisions. Like you could play versus the worst player in the world, but at the end of the day, if your decisions are bad, it doesn't really matter. Because all you can do in poker is you get like 3 times a hand. I mean, I guess you could argue pick sizing. We're gonna incorporate this as a bluff. Decent board for me. You could have kings and queens. We're definitely just gonna go with the 1/3 though, because I don't know if he flats too much, but people have a tendency to flat too much. Labels, I'm not gonna reveal my labels, but I don't think they really matter. I don't really like label people anymore. If you guys see me, I don't really label people. Well, Henry man with the Mika Parsons photo, or is it Micah? I don't know. I kind of like forget which. People say both. I kind of forget which one's the correct one. It's probably Micah. People just say both so much on broadcast that like you low-key forget which one's good. How did you study to be as good at poker? What tools, mentors, etc. When you first start out, I recommend watching YouTube videos, and yeah, I just use the sim. I'm pretty much self-taught, so yeah. I mean, self-taught is including like YouTube videos and shit, right? Over bets. This guy might call me low-key. What the fuck? We hit the river with the 4, which is why it's good, because we block like 4s. Holy. Alright, we'll give him the station tag. You see, most wrecks there would fold, but this guy calls there. I'm not gonna be like, oh, MDA? Like, are we joking? Like, port, I fold. I like our better check here. We'll see what size he picks. If he slices down, I'm probably indifferent. I mean, the 10, I pick up good hands. I think we just check this hand, though. I don't think we want to bluff this hand. We, like, block his exact folding range from us betting. And we still have checking EV. pretty much like the best hand that doesn't bet. I mean, obviously good river, probably have the best hand now. First the rec, we'll size down, lots of continuous upling. He finds the jam, we're gonna run half pot on the river. So we pretty much reopen all ace-x in order to bluff, because we do have a lot of bluffs as played. We chop. We'll just bet. I mean, like, obviously I prefer jam if I had an overpair, but because I block so much of the calling range, I'll just be 75. Wow. Like, I wonder if I should just put the money in, guys. Because I'm probably just gonna have to check call. Yeah, nice hand. He just guttered it on the turn. So you're break even? And no, I'm not break even, bro. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, you count, like, you mean before rake? I'm technically losing. I mean, GG's just higher raked. So, like, if this was on stars, it'd be winning. I mean, like, if you look, like, yeah. I mean, this week, also. But yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm break even. This is my graph. What's the, like, what is the graph since the start of the challenge? Like, if we didn't count rake. He finds a block. I don't get what the block's about here. Yeah, it's just tens, I guess. I guess valid. This guy's just smurfing on me, to be honest. I mean, he kind of has winning hand every time, but he's definitely playing these lines well. He's like playing pre-flop pretty accurate. Unlike everyone else in the pool. It definitely makes it harder to play versus him because he's like playing at least somewhat accurate. Alright, this is my graph before, so far this challenge, before rake. So I'm 4,600. Mr. Bilderman says more tails helps him focus though, so I'm debating. I mean, it depends on his strategy. Yeah, he's definitely right though, because like then you don't have to like watch a podcast or something. I kind of relate to that. But he also plays absurd volume, right? So like maybe that's just for him. He looks like dial in. Like. Also, like sometimes like that's not actually all good roses. Diagnosed when I was an alt and meds changed my life in my opinion. Yeah, I would think about it if I wasn't high performing. Or not performing, but I'm just scared of meds low key. That's the only reason. Rectus, thanks for that follow. If I felt like I was giving up something in return, then I would consider it. I'm just scared of meds low key. Okay, well obviously rolled high. But this is definitely a little out of line. I said I was going to stop doing this, but on a high number you do it. But yeah, we'll just run 1/3 here though. Hope for the overfold. Oh, can these guys fold flop ever one time, please? I don't think we need to bluff this hand. I think like the draw hands are just the best hands here. It's like low-key like worth just considering calling river even. We double lock ace-4. I'm challenging Nick, hope to be challenge poker someday. Good luck, man. Okay, we're just gonna see what he has. Oh, this guy's such a sun runner. Probably would have lost the hand if he missed the 5 though. Let's be real. He probably would have bluffed. We're gonna check back here with this hand. We even lose like ace-8. Also, he just had 5-4. He runs block. We're gonna call. King would be a nice card because I mean chop with everything. What do you recommend watching to improve your poker game? Whatever improves your poker game. I'm not even joking. I like Jarrett when I first started. I watched a lot of Jarrett. So Jarrett's kind of a legend. I mean, obviously me, Andre. Like, what are we talking about? Okay, we're just gonna check all the ace. Nice hand, man. Yeah, okay. Can only bully me for so long, Mr. Wolf. I think spades are technically not good from him because if I were to check back a hand, it probably would involve spades. So therefore, he blocks folds on the. Well, that's mainly talking about the turn. On the river, don't really matter. On the river, I guess. No, it's probably not the best blocker. But this spot's he's just putting on an overfold. Let's be real. We said no more. Yeah, I got last split Shen OTP. Nice, Levi. That's pretty cool. I don't know why I said appreciate it, but yeah, I used to be GM in league, 3 accounts, Fiora, OTP. Though my Kel's like low-key best in the server, so maybe I shouldn't call it something. BR. So then I would be basically Chow, because I was GMNA, you know. We get into the region discourse. Oh, the donk pot. Is there a point in raising? Probably, right? Even if he has a draw, like this min click's pretty good. Okay, obviously goated river, like literally, like if I could pick a river, I would pick that one. Pretty sick. I used to play a lot of league. I was a team OTP Diamond 1. Sheesh. I probably played versus you. Half lot would call because the odds it's a 5 are like not the highest odds. Sorry about the noise. I'm probably gonna end stream here soon, guys. I usually try to do exactly 4. So I guess I'll just do exactly 4. There's no reason not to. Though I feel like my focus is dropping. As Masters first on A, don't play there often. It's 90 MS. Okay, man, you're that guy. I mean, that makes sense, right? I feel like the MS when you're playing versus people worse than you is like so fake. Because you like the way you like beat people or lower elo is like low key just playing like max exploit. Also, like, is it just me or like, isn't Masters used to be a lot more impressive, right? This is coming from someone who was GM. Like, even when I got it, it was like still like the percent-wise was like not as good. Like, I remember when I first started playing, like Diamond was top 1%. And everything after that was like, it was like really well done. So Diamond was top 1. And then like, just for the rec, we'll call. If it was a reg here betting, I would insta-fold. Also here, just because there's so many variables, I'll just call. You obviously just says quads. Okay, obviously here we're never good, right? This is a great flop for me, right? BBB? Yeah, we're raising flop if you see bets. Check. Maybe I get a miracle. Or unblock. Yeah, 90 MS is rough. People come like 200, right? Also, like, aren't they just like low-key ruining the game with WASD? Oh my god, good. What the fuck? We'll call. What the fuck? Hey, 90 MS. What champ did you say you played? Mr. Gillian? What champ did you say you played? I mean, definitely like poker is like pretty good gateway into league. I mean, other way around. League is pretty good gateway into poker. Because if you're challenging league, like you probably just have the work ethic. Looking at grab before rake is pointless. There is no poker game without rake. It's like looking at Hendam mod for tourneys, which include buy-ins just in caches. Are you talking about me looking at this? I mean, yeah, it's relevant to see how much the rake is affecting you, though. It's definitely relevant, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, in my opinion. I mean, GG offers it. I understand why. In my opinion, it doesn't really matter. It's just how much money you make. I think people are so into their like nerdy shit. To me, like, I made 2,200 last week. We'll take it. I mean, yeah. I think people talk a whole lot of nonsense, in my opinion. It's definitely relevant. Like, if you're winning like an absurd rate before rake, and then you look and you're not making money, you probably shouldn't be playing in the game because it's pretty hard to beat people for a lot of money. For a lot. Okay. Like, how many binds did I make? 36. So what? I'm making. If you're winning at like 12 big blind per 100 before rake and you're losing, I mean the rake's just too high now. Unless you're like it's relevant to look at it, in my opinion. I don't know what BB per 100 right now I'm doing before rake, but the rake is definitely high on GG. It's like weird to say like I get what it's saying. It's weird to say like break even reg though if you're winning like if you're like one of the most winning regs in the pool. It's like what does that mean? Graph. I'm gonna get the thing. Right now this is the graph before we have it updated the session. This is my graph. So yeah, minus 1k, but we are up 2200. And we raked 4500 and 22k hands. So yeah. Yeah, Masters used to be more frustrated. Yeah, and even when I got GM, it was like what season 10 maybe, maybe season 11. I forget. I think it was season 10. It was already less impressive by then because I started playing season 7. We're just gonna 2x versus this guy. It's probably just stupid because he's just gonna call Queen X range. Yeah, if I go bigger, he folds Queen. This is just the worst size pick. Mr. Orban, we can mix between the two. I guess we'll just get it in versus him. It's fine to do it. I don't know what he like. He's pretty random. Would have been a great flop. GM Master is pretty impressive anytime, I think. Yeah, I think it's relevant just due to like, because also you could argue like, okay, that now the percentage of players that are that level is higher, but also like people are better at the game than they ever used to be. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like 0.0% of the population, but like it's also like the league, like to be 0.0% in league specifically is extremely hard because there's so many people. Like league just is like such a hard game now because like it's been around forever and people who play it have been playing it forever and everyone's pretty good at it. I guess we'll bet. Why not? I think the continue rate is too high here. If I thought there was ever a chance he could go bet check and I could bluff him, then I would probably call, but I don't think it's happening that much. Start with 4k, 600 with 2k rake up play leader. You're down a bit after rake, but who cares if you make 2k a week and break even in game? That's amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is literally what I'm doing after rake. Bro, you need to play in Club WPT. I don't think I can play it where I play. Maybe you're right. I got done with every role. I usually just switch between champs roles. Yeah. If you're a challenger player, you should be able to get done with every role. Unless you're like, no, Chal support can definitely do it. I think the hardest one that people would struggle with is probably bot lane. I think jungle is just so inflated. So Tokyo, where can I find the stream link? It's just my YT name. Each. Like honestly, the hardest role is probably AD carry. I actually think you know what's funny. I think the only role that would like, no, like the hardest role that would struggle with getting diamond is jungle. I actually genuinely think that. Like I honestly think support players like a Chal could probably get diamond with every role. Like there's something about junglers that are like low-key, like playing AD carry. Like that's probably like the biggest mismatch. It's a jungler on AD. Like honestly, it's like because jungle champs are like brain dead, like mechanically. Like Does team mode if you yeah. I mean if you play top lane, bro, you're gonna get that. You can get that with every role. It's like low-key. I'm a top laner. I'm biased, but it's like pretty much the hardest role. But let's be real. All right, this guy's like insanely crazy. Like he bet the other hand. I think we just bet though. I think it makes more money. Like I could run XR. Anthony, you're good, man. You're good. I thought you were like low-key hating, but then I realized you weren't. So I was like low-key more defensive than I should have been. You're completely good, bro. I thought you were hating, but I get what you're saying. But I was like, I shouldn't have been like talking like that. My bad. Okay, we're gonna jam here. Good luck us. Queen 10 has the call. Yeah, but the way GG works, bro, is they just give you a lot of rakeback. I mean, it's just kind of their system. The occasional BBJ dream. Exactly. I realized I thought you were hating, bro, but I realized you weren't. Okay, probably just gonna fold here because I think it's under bluffing. Legit can't find. Really? Oh my god, it's Queen 10! How does he do it? How does he do it? Mark it. Put in the YouTube vid. What lane did you want to go LCS? Yeah, of course I did. I mean, anyone who plays League of Legends and gets to high rank and says they never thought about going pro is like probably lying to you. I mean that's like 90% of the motivation to get that good at the game. I play top. Yeah. I think I already said that. I think I'm just delayed. Fiora one trick, pretty much. I was like low-key nice at Smite. Do you guys ever play Smite? I was like number 3rd in PS4 on that game. PS3 on Smite. I was fucking nice. Lol, I'm really bad compared to pros. The skill gap is insane. Yeah, exactly. Especially the pro skill gap has gotten like so out of control. Yeah, because those guys grind constantly. Whereas like the people who aren't pro like will like retire from the game, right? And like stop playing it. Like so the challenger doesn't get as good as the pro. Whereas the pro play is like ridiculous. Grandmaster is close to pro level? Nah. It's not. I played versus Fudge one time, C9 Fudge. Oh my god, I got destroyed, bro. I got destroyed. That was my welcome. That was my welcome to the League of Legends high stakes. He was literally farming me in between the towers, bro. I was like... I guess we just bet here and hope he jams a 6, right? What's the point of me sizing up? Obviously he just calls a 6, but... Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a massacre! Just a Lord Godfrey in Hearthstone. That's what I feel when I see it. Massive killing. Oh my god, we're just running like the wind right now. I guess we could find OB here. It's like definitely the play. I like 125 here, I think otherwise it's getting dicey. If he just calls, I'm definitely not going to rep. This guy's on the tighter side, so... Unless River's a deuce, then maybe I consider it. ADC is the hardest role, bro. The least agency. You have to rely on your... It's like, I definitely agree with you. On your dog shit teammates. But the issue that I find with the AD carry players is they're pretty bad at the game. It's like somewhat. When it comes to knowledge. I don't know what hardest role is. Because you say least agency, but that also usually means like it's not hard. But I get what you're saying. Hardest to climb on? Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Like, because if you're the better AD carry player, right, than everyone else in the lobby, like let's say you're smurfing and you're just playing AD, yeah, you're the least relevant. But then when you get to high, like assuming everyone's equal skill, everyone should in theory have the same amount of agency. That's why the role it kind of cancels out. I don't think ADC is the hardest though, in my opinion. Like a lot of ADC players just build like shit, and like I mean I think objectively mid's the hardest. I think top is pretty fucking hard, bro. Like what you have to know to be able to lane, like the amount of time it takes to be able to actually lane versus these guys. Like I always found top laners were like the best when it comes to actually laning in the game. And like thinking about the game, like when it came to builds, when it came to like when to roam, like the way macro works. Because in top lane you have to be very aware of this stuff. Because you almost like see it happening and you're not a part of it, which kind of makes you think about it better. It's like lane assignments, matchups, etc. I find AD carry players are like, yeah, hard to see. Yeah, you're good, man. Honestly, I'm like low-key in the wrong a little too. I mean, I definitely, I mean, you didn't say anything wrong, so I shouldn't be upset about it. I mean, I guess you kind of did, but yeah. I get what you're saying though. It's like if you're losing in a game and say you're winning before rake, you're probably just coping. But it's also like worth looking at because, yeah. Because maybe you shouldn't be playing in that game. For the same reason you're coping, the same reason it matters to look at it. I'll probably just call off whatever. Whatever. Fold, yeah. Alright, I'm probably gonna wrap stream up here. I always forgot your YouTube channel's name. Then I searched Shveenum Poker. Oh my god. Yeah. Really? It's there. Oh, I forgot the P. All in or full jackpot. Where's the queen high? This guy's like been playing kind of crazy. He's been coming after me. Obviously gonna call versus this guy. He's been playing quite crazy. Honestly, if he goes fold, I'll just call off here. Fuck it. I'm ahead of flush draws and then not aces. Oh my god, I sun run. Okay, honestly, I feel for him here. I feel for him. Let's put 3 aces on the flop just to give him a BBJ. I feel for him. All right, shit. Oh my god, we held there. That's disgusting. Fuck, that's disgusting. Okay, we were cooked by that guy. Makes sense from his call off. He should probably jam though. And then in the end, I just searched 2K and LGG, and you showed up. That's kind of a cool story. Like that shows how tough I am, bro. Yeah, why am I talking like that? Okay, we're sun running the shit out of today, guys. How do you like that? We should be winning before Rick now. Let's go. Break even reg. Look at the stacks on every table. How am I not at billions right now? But anyway, guys, it's been a fun stream. I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna upload all the hands and shits, or maybe I'll just do it later. I don't know. But I'm sure you guys want to see the reveal. Let's see. Depends how quick it is for me. But I have to upload like the files on my computer and shit on stream. I don't want to like accidentally do something. Obviously God flop. Queen like we don't really realize, so I could see the incentive to raise here. Just cause like if a queen comes off, it's kinda like cringe. So I don't mind like isolating into like, but like I guess he has these queens sometimes too. I don't know, let's just call. Our hand's like yeah, I think it takes like the longest to get Challen IMO. I mean you could argue ADC, but it's probably the hardest one. It depends. Okay, honestly though, it's all relative. Top lane is the hardest role at high elo. It needs, yeah, exactly. It's like the. Okay, let's just like jam here. It's obviously probably is king. Ugh, I just don't want to get bluffed on the river. Looks like is this bad logic? Top lane is the hardest role at high elo. It needs good micro while also knowing jungle not to get owned, or you just can't be the, or you can be the boss. But playing the boss strategy, out micro every time. Yeah, literally just out micros everyone. Like that's like the one thing that I always thought was so funny. It's just like when I haven't watched boss in like years, but when I watched him when I used to, he was so good mechanically, playing like these champs, right? It was like, and people would just like say he's inting, and like he like for his like, and also his like macro, but he was literally just so blatantly a challenger player. Like it wasn't like he was some shitter who like discovered some strategy and then used that to win. Like, he was just literally smurfing on everyone when I watched him play. It was almost like he was winning in spite of his strategy. Most of the time, felt like when I watched him. Another genius check back. Let's just find the gem. Huh? Also, you need to play for your team and realize when you need to give up waves, XP, and take. Yeah, I mean that's what every role has to do, in my opinion. The hard part is just like to be in the arena at top lane. You have to play versus usually someone very good at the game. That's my opinion. And like, there's no way to cheat it. Like other roles, you can fade, but in top, if you can't lane, like you're just not gonna win. Like you can play certain champs. Like Tyler one did it spamming like what Cho'Gath and shit like this. He wasn't really beating guys in lane. He's kind of like out macroing them because sometimes top laners are a bit of like meatheads. Like they play too much for lane. Like I'm guilty of that. Like just like realizing like whoever wins top lane doesn't really decide the game, unless you're like you can win lane and top and it does not matter if your impact in the next 20 minutes is going to be higher than the rest of your team. So I always thought it was so funny when a top laner would be like, bro, I was up 20 CS. It's like, bro, you didn't play good enough to carry team fights. So who cares about your 20 CS? You know what I mean? A Gildian, thanks for the prime. I think that's also like a big Cope League players have, is like they don't realize like your impact matters. Like if you and the other top laner are both irrelevant, even if you beat him in lane, it doesn't matter, you're both irrelevant. Who cares? Like you didn't decide the game at all. If you play like Jace and go up 13 CS, it's like, and the other guy does like 5k less damage than you and is useless, but you're also useless. It's like, doesn't really matter. So I think Tyler was like good at that, but yeah. That's something I realized because I play Fiora, right? So like sometimes it's like you had to know when like, okay, in this lane I'm gonna deny the guy because I can split and carry the game. But let's say hypothetically, like I'm gonna deny the guy, I'm gonna freeze on him because freezing used to be better. I'm gonna freeze on him. And that means I'm going to lose CS because if I deny XP, I'm not pushing. I'm not like, if you're pushing, you're just going to naturally have better CS per minute. Right? But let's say I'm denying the guy and I'll have a bigger gold lead over him. But if my bot lane starts losing, well now, the enemy bot lane is going to be fed as fuck. Who cares if the enemy top laner is useless? So maybe I have to start pushing now and just like making sure I'm as strong as possible so I can hang. It also depends on the champ you're denying, right? Are you going to deny a Cho'Gath? Or are you denying some champ that's like has to have gold? Like, if you're denying like I mean, freezing on Camille is quite hard in solo queue usually. But basically, you get what I'm saying. Like, if you're denying a champ that needs gold to play the game, well, that's gonna be a lot more useful because you're gonna be playing 4v5 later. Anyway, I'm literally breaking down League of Legends instead of talking about fucking poker. But we're about to end stream here, so let's sit out next big. Appreciate all you guys staying for the long time. While you're literally goddering, I deserve it. I freaking deserved it. Okay. I'm him. Let's look at the graph before Rick. Thanks, Gildian, for the prime, though. I really fucking appreciate you, man. You're so fucking dope for that. And yeah, appreciate it, man. I appreciate everyone who fucking subs. I have like 8 of you. Y'all are, I'll remember you guys for life. If I don't, clip this and fucking slap me if I forget you. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate the subs. Appreciate all the follows. Thanks, Wilson, for the follow. Appreciate you. Alright, guys. Let's pull up this graph. I just looked at my bankroll. Shit. Huh? Huh? Let's go. Okay, I don't want to hurt the red line in the stream, so we're just going to flick it in. Thoughts? All right, we'll add it. We should be winning before rake, guys. If not, the rake is just ridiculous. We can agree on that. If this isn't winning before rake, I'm obviously winning before. Okay. I meant like I should be able to even with 1,000. I should be 1,000 over it. There's no way I rank 2,500. So we should be over it now. And winning before Rakeback in through 20-something K hands on GG. Also, guys, this just goes to show, in my opinion, that a 22k hand sample isn't enough. And you know why that's true? Because look, 2k hand sample, which we can all agree is not enough, completely changed the sample. So I hope that makes you guys realize like a certain sample is not enough when to think about like how big of a sample you need. Because even though you might say, oh, 22k hands is a decent amount, within 2k, I completely changed the sample. You see what I'm saying? So I'll run small because we can call. Nice. It's probably like weak ace x. It's kind of what I thought. I feel like people would just see bet if they had something here. Like weak a6 plus 9s. It just seems like a spot like you're not really incentivized to check raise. Because you're not perceiving low pairs to reopen enough. So, yeah. It's mainly just 10x. Alright, Barada, don't you dare do it to me because I'm going to 4-bet you. What are my notes on this guy? Doesn't get off the game. Fuck. Doesn't range bet. Question mark good. Oh, like he's a good player. Right, taking a note of that. Thanks, E-Card, for the follow. Appreciate you. All right, like how does one get these files? I'll try to import it actually into the hand note. Fuck it, fuck it. 2 more hands. I'll pull it up. Pokercraft. Let's see how long it takes. This is what the bankroll's looking like. It's looking pretty obese right now, guys. We're looking pretty close. What do we need? We're within 4,500 of moving up already. God, we're so good at the game. Sun running. All right, let's see this quick. Download game histories. We're gonna try to import it into here for you guys so you can see what I'm doing. What I gotta like extract or whatever the fuck. I'm not exactly an expert. I don't know why it's doing this. Probably shouldn't be doing this on stream. Let me know if you guys know anything about computers. Like, am I like giving away EV for doing this on stream? I don't think so. I don't think this is bad to do. Import from folder. If this pops up on stream. All right, we're up. I think we kind of fixed our red line too. Okay, look, we had a winning red line session. Wait, where do we go sessions? I'm literally such a noob with hand and up, guys. I've never really used it in my life. What are our stats? I'll probably do like a deep database review at some point. Obviously play a higher VPIP. Wait, this is wrong. I'm winning per 100. My big win percentage should be winning. Wait, I'm probably just reading something wrong. Is this at sessions? Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. We had decent red for the session. Obviously, it's a small sample. Through 24k hands, we're up 370. We'll take it, guys. We'll take it. Before rake on GG. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to end stream there. I'll be live later. I'll be back for happy hour. I'll be late. I'll be on later tonight, guys. I'll be probably live streaming around like before 12. Probably after the football game. So if you guys are watching the football game, I'm going to be live after the football game. So, yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. And we'll probably do a study session if you guys want. We'll probably do a study. I'll do your hand review. If you want the hand review, just join my Discord. It takes a second to get accepted, but like once you get accepted, you're in. Yeah, appreciate you guys forgetting what to say. Yeah, we're gonna do a hand review. I'm gonna study with 0 delay, so like you guys can actually respond to me.